spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high-quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this. If you need to tweak something, just brush it over, write what you want, and there it is. I may not be an artist, but that's art. If you're ready to build something you love, then
Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Just gonna stay on this one, I'm not switching. Oh, that's easy enough. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do that here. What the fuck just happened? The fuck is going on? Okay, well, I don't have any more fucking energy links. I can't do that. The fuck? I don't want to change the fucking skin. Give me back the fucking piece. Motherfucker, back the fuck out. Perfect. I don't like people seeing my shit. Wrong one. Fortification. Whoa. Where did I put my fucking plants? They were on the side of the house over here. Oh, we broke already, so that's fucking epic. Hey, bro, what's up? Good afternoon or evening, whatever time it is for you. Just gonna play some Once Human and then see if some of the guys from the league or my team are gonna jump on because we got a boot camp at 3:30. So, so afternoon. All right. I'll be stopping this about 3 to get ready for that. So I started a little bit early today after I got labs. What time is it for you, wonderful guy? It is 12:43. That's that West Coast time.
Without leaving any trace. So
And now I gotta figure out where my fucking plants are. I don't remember where I planted my... This side? Well, they're outside a fucking window. Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Where's the corn? Fishing. Get some fishies for our fish tank. Yeah, it was right under that one window. I put up a wall because some doofus built right on my beach. The last time I built on this beach, I was able to have the whole beach, but somebody put their house right there, so I had to put up a barrier. Hey. That way you can't see my windows. See, like, what the fuck? Move. Move, buddy, move. God damn, am I lagging something fierce in this game right now. Cutter Dogs Discord. Yo, Toji! Yeet! What's up, buddy? Oh, fucking fish got away. Yo, give him a shout out. He is from that GGL community that I am in. He's one of their top mods, and he's a pretty cool fucking dude, let me tell you. All of them are. They've been really good, so. How you doing, man? Yeah, I was just gonna play this to see if people wanted to get on before the whatchamacallit, the boot camp. Whoa, don't make me blush. Hey man, I'm just calling him like I see him. Good guy, carries himself like a you know, grown ass man, and you know, doing legendary things. He's 20. This guy's already a legend at 20 years old, man. Could you imagine? Yo, Blessed, what's up, buddy? How are you doing, man? Hey, yeah, I was just firing this up until I see if anybody wants to do anything before the boot camp. So I'm just gonna mess around on this, but I know we talked about maybe doing some stuff after, but I don't know what your plans are. So, but thanks for coming in. Blessed is another one. He's another legend from the GGO. Him and Toji actually spent a lot of time talking to me yesterday. I guess for lack of a better term, I had a breakdown. So they helped me through it. I have a sinus migraine at the moment. Well, take care of that, dude. I know we talked about doing it after the boot camp. I just need to eat after the boot camp's over, and then between, you know, some of my team coming in, maybe, like, but yeah. If you want to, like, take care of yourself first, take care of the migraine, and then maybe by the time, you know, boot camp's over, you'll feel better. So yeah, just take care of that, buddy. I don't want you to be miserable. Oh, what the man? Take Advil. But yeah, Blessed, go ahead and take care of that, man. We can do it after, you know, we can go tomorrow if you feel better. Like I said, I have the storm going. That's why I wasn't 100% sure. But if you take care of yourself first, man. It's trust me, I'm gonna hit you up on that. We're gonna link up. But I want you to feel better, because I know what a sinus migraine can do. I get those migraines sometimes that go from your bottom of your jaw, and it feels like you have a toothache. It goes up my ear, the side of my eye, and right to the top of my head. So I get it, dude. I mean, I'm going to be on for a while. It's only 10 to 1. So if you want to relax and then see how you feel in a little bit, maybe in an hour or half hour or something. But yeah, definitely don't put yourself out if you're not feeling well. This is what I hope to be doing one day in Montana. Just fishing off the piece of land, off the back porch. I got to catch fishies for my fish tank. You can have them for food, but yeah, Toji, did you want to run some, or are you guys just chilling? Because that's totally fine. If you guys just want to chillax and Blessed, you feel better, and then we can, do stuff later. Not a problem. Well, that's all the bait I have, so that's all the fishies I get. Yeah, I'll switch over to rivals at any point, or if you guys just want to wait till boot camp and you feeling better, or you guys can, you know. What? Acid solution extracted from polluted water can be further purified for acid. Acidic solution extracted from polluted water. But it's not doing anything. Oh, so I need to add... Oh. And I have no impure acid. Synthetic, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Another GGL fan, man. Let's go. Make sure you can you shout him out too, Ampro? I'm just chilling while eating right now. I'll probably hop on in a bit and grind ranked. Okay, well if you want to just fart around, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna jam on this right now until people want to like jump in. So yeah, whatever you gotta do. How are you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. I'm just doing Once Human. I didn't know if people were going to want to get some rivals in before the boot camp. But either way, I just wanted to hang out. So, I'm sure you got to support the GGL fam. Hell yeah, let's go. You guys are amazing. Bunch of legends fucking coming through right now. What the hell? I feel like I should start asking for autographs and shit. Will you guys sign my stream? Okay, I don't even know where to get this stuff. I need to Google that. Where do I get impure acid? I'm finishing some homework right now. I'm assuming that's what the HW is. I'm sorry. Then playing CS and hopping over for coaching. Playing CS.
It's been months since you left. I know how strong you are, so
I'm not sure what CS is. Bro's almost 800 followers and I'm a legend. I think you got it reversed. Yeah, but do you know how many of those 800 followers come through? I'm just trying to meet people and grind, but you are a legend, man. The way you even treat me in the GGL, man, that's worth. To me, it's a legend, right? And if one person thinks you're a legend, just own it. Counter-Strike, yeah, okay, I'm sorry, I'm dumb. For real, he's a legend for real, hell yeah. You know, I haven't done any Counter-Strike except for I think back in the day I played it, but I haven't. I know, isn't there like a fairly recent Counter-Strike that's out?
We want you back here.
Oh, I need to find out where I get impure acid. I need to Google it. CS2 is the newest? Okay. Yeah, how is that? I didn't really get into it, you know, like, I mean, I got soured by Call of Duty and stuff, so, like, I'm like, oh, good, another, you know, MP shooter, but how is that one? Like, I just want to find a good one that I feel like I fit in good, and then, you know, obviously I don't like to run alone, but how is that Counter-Strike? Well, I mean, if you're obsessed, I guess that's got to say something, right? Don't ask me what's on the radio in this game. I have no clue. I think it's like Japanese like R&B. It's kind of relaxing actually. I love CS. The entire community is incredibly sweaty and competitive. Oh shit. Yeah, I might have to hold off on that for a minute then. Use a water pump in a polluted area, then piping the polluted water. Oh motherfucker. I'm pumping seawater. Yeah, I'm not. Fuck. I guess I'm never gonna make acid. That's okay. You get it 1,000 different ways. A lot of it's probably because I just never played it, right? And I'd have to learn it, but whole game is definitely a skill knowledge check. Yeah, so like, yeah, I probably I'll probably stay away from that for a while. Like, I mean, until I learn it. But, you know, it took me 400 plus hours to even start being confident. Fuck, dude, I have 400 hours into this game. Does that count? I probably had like more than that into like Gears of War and stuff. So, damn, dude, that's a long time, bro. So if it took you 400 hours to get confident, how long do you think it would take me? Probably at least twice that number. Right? I would think at least twice that number. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button and it flipped the bike forward. I mean, like, I would never be opposed to playing it. I just don't, I'm just not going to go into a game like that, especially the way you're explaining it, by myself with no practice whatsoever, because I'll get humiliated, and as you guys saw yesterday, I would probably get really frustrated, and I don't want to get like that. Can you do, like, customized little lobbies and stuff to just practice, or bots and stuff like that? Depends on how committed you are. Watching videos, watching VODs, prioritizing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now with Marvel Rivals. That's why Blessed was gonna help me with like my aim, and then I'm going to this boot camp, and I just want to keep working to be better at like Rivals and other multiplayer games that I haven't maybe played, like Apex, Valorant, maybe even some Counter-Strike. Oh, such a wonderful person. Who are you talking about? You ain't talking about me. No. CS is terrible for mental health. I've suffered many times because of that game. Okay, well then it sounds like I never want to turn an opportunity down to learn something or be better at something or play something, even especially if it had a potential to be in the league. But it doesn't sound like Counter-Strike is probably something that I should be playing right now. So, Tater Poop! What is up, Tater Poop? Thank you for coming in. First time chat. I was just thinking about you. How was your stream? How are you doing? Can you give Tater Poop? I love her name. That's why I stopped and watched her, because her gamer or her Twitch handle is Tater Poop. Playing some DBD. Yeah, I got to get into that one day too, but I'm not going in by myself. Thank you. Let's just say I'm not going to go into any game that even potentially is sweaty by myself, right? I'm not going to do multiplayer games anymore unless I can get people or friends to go in with me or someone to help me or squad up. Going in solo is just too detrimental to your mental health. So that's why I love that I found you guys and you guys come in and help me play Rivals, because even by myself, I don't want to go into it by myself. I can't handle all that sweat. I just can't, right? I mean, I can, but I guess I don't want to a degree, right? Unless it's something where it's like, hey, we're going to be in the league, we're going to do this. Okay, but of my own free will, unless like you and others got in and we went in together, I don't think it's hard for me to jump into like MP and stuff like that without people. So, I will say DBD is the most toxic community. That's what I've heard, man. I heard like the killers and the survivors hate each other. So I refuse to get into the politics of it. People are so sweaty for no reason. It's not even a competitive game. Yeah. People try and make it competitive. I'm like, no, we ain't going to do that here. Just run around and rub a generator or something. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm saying. That toxicity level is amazing. And then the games that it's in, and that I've heard nothing But just everybody's saying how toxic DBD is because like the survivors hate the killers, and I'm like, isn't it just supposed to be like you're in a like episode of like Friday the 13th or something, right? And you're running from a killer and you got to turn these generators on and survive the night. Like, how could you be that toxic, right? I don't understand. I don't blame you. Get confident with us. Yeah, and always look for opportunities to get better, and then you can start playing solo. Yeah. No, and that's why I love the GGL and what you guys have done for me and why I consider you guys legends, because you're helping me want to branch out again. Like when I got, when I was super alone, super depressed, when I started getting really sick and I wasn't even playing, it's like I didn't even want to deal with going into a multiplayer game at all. In fact, I stopped playing video games altogether. I just got back into video games after like 2 years off last June. So, yeah. Someone came in the other day, called us a bully squad, and I made them end up following me. That's funny. A bully squad for what? How do you bully in that game? Do what the game tells you to do? I don't understand. If you're worried about rivals being toxic, just turn off team chat. That's what I do when learning new characters. Yeah, when I was playing solo last night, I was walking in or I played a couple matches by myself after everybody, and in one of them, the guy was like talking like shit to me, and then one guy was just yelling uncontrollably in a language, and then he sounded very angry, so I just blocked him. I'm like, this is just for me to work on myself. The team communication and working together, I'm getting all that knowledge and stuff from you guys, so I'm just like, I'm just trying to myself go in and see what I can do. The hate in DBD is crazy. Survivors call killers sweaty if they win. Yeah. See, I'm a glutton. I like seeing if people talk shit or not. I don't engage. I just throw satire back at them because they don't bother me. Yeah, you gotta let it roll off, and I try to do that too. But yeah, like when people are toxic, I'm just like, they're like, oh, you're a fucking old man in your mama's basement. I'm like, yeah, but I get 3 square meals a day and I sleep like a baby. What the fuck is your problem, right? Excuse my friend. So I don't really engage in the toxic part. Like somebody, I did kind of let TikToks affect me. People were coming out and saying I had garbage aim and stuff. And then one, I finally just said, he's like, that's terrible aim against bots. Big deal or something like that. And I just told him, thank you for your extremely valuable opinion. And he's probably right? It's not like he was 100% wrong. There's just, it's not what you say all the time, it's how you say it, right? So. See, I'm a glutton and I like seeing if people talk. Oh, I already read that. I'm rereading what I just read. Vice versa, if I'm a killer, survivor name. Attention in games. So if you find me sweaty, that's the end of you because I truly barely got a screen. Dicking around. Yeah. Aesthetic. I can't type for nothing. No, but yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like, it's never like GG's. It's always like, oh, like Scarlet on the other team, you were like garbage, and it's like, yeah, but we won, right? I mean, if I'm so garbage, I think my garbage helped my team win, and yours didn't. So I mean, I really don't know why you're talking shit, right? And even at the end of the day, even if we lose, if I did the best that I could and I helped the team the best that I could, and we still lost, go ahead and talk your shit then too. It's like I did the best I could, and it just wasn't good enough to beat you guys. So, good on you, but I'll work on being better next time. Woo, look at the view. We got the ocean, the mountains. Oh shit, I'm going down. Oh, well, I know I had to go down faster. I don't see how people can take it so super serial. Yeah, like it's pixels in a non-competitive game, run faster or something. Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like cartoon characters that you're playing with, right? Like, what the fuck? Games are meant to be fun. Well, that's the thing. That's the problem with, like, the toxicity of Dead by Daylight and Call of Duties. Guys that are tryhards and blowhards, as I call them, and like the guys that just like, buy all the skins and, whoop your ass 1,000 times on a sweaty Saturday night, they judge their stature in life and your stature in life on how good you are at a fucking video game that is so non-military and dumb, like, right? But if you're not good at Call of Duty, these guys will fucking tell you that you suck at life. But their focus on their own life is to be like, that's it. Call of Duty or die. right? Like, I'm just right in the middle, man. I'm just the average game player. I like to compete, and I like to, have a little swagger. But at the end of the day, you know what? I'm just an average player trying to just game in the world and meet, so caught or die. Yeah. It's just funny that that's how people that talk to you and that are toxic in those games, that's how they feel, right? And the ones that cheat, they cheat in life, right? So it's like, bro, this doesn't define who I am as a human being. If I suck at life because I suck at Call of Duty, then I guess I suck at life. And he ain't that far from the truth, because I didn't have a great life up until now, but that's beside the point. But yeah, it's like, if I suck at life because I suck at Call of Duty, then you know what? I'm okay with that, and I'm going to lift my head up high, and I'm going to walk out going, I suck at life because I suck at Call of Duty, but damn it, my daughter loves me, right? Thanks, Twitch. Right when I hit follow, you hit me with 1:30 ads. Let me at least say hi. Thank you for the follow, Saber. Yeah, I feel you. And thank you for coming in. Thanks for the first time chat. And thank you for the follow. The biggest ick I've ever gotten out of IRL relationships is watching them deeply rage at other people in video games, like insulting and acting like it affects their life. Yeah. Synthetic, I will never play COD again. Bro, I'm right there with you, man. I haven't touched it since last October. I only got it because it was free on Game Pass. I kind of like zombies with friends every once in a while, but like, I haven't touched it since October. I probably won't ever again, unless like, it becomes something in, I don't know. I don't even know if it's, like, if you're required to play certain games, like if I had to learn it because it's part of the GGL, or not learn it, but you know what I mean? Like, I guess, but I probably won't ever, play it again. I'm back. Well, welcome back. I only reinstalled because of the attorney for GGL a while back. Okay, so yeah. That would be probably one of the few times that I would, but other than that, I don't play Call of Duty. I don't actively play it. And October was the last time I actually played it with some other streamers, and that was it, man. It was a sweaty Saturday night. I got like I did yesterday when I kind of just broke down, and I'm like, that's not, I don't like that, so I don't want to play it if it's going to make me feel like that. Jokingly raging is funny. Yeah. They can affect your IRL life around you. Yeah. And I used to be like really bad with that. Like, I think because, to be fair, I was drinking all the time, which I don't now. I'm sober. But it would make me rage even harder, man, to the point where I was doing that, where I was yelling back at them, I go, that you suck at life, and I'm like, that's not okay, right? So it says transplant survivor. Can I ask what? Yeah, I am a liver transplant survivor. I drank for 34 years, extremely heavily, and in March of 2023, they told me I had severe cirrhosis and I could die if I kept drinking. I still almost died in November of 23. They told my family, they called in a priest and said that he's not going to make it. Say your goodbyes. And then I somehow, through all the caregivers and the grace of God, I fought through it, got a liver transplant in January 13th of 24, and I'm a year and 2 months with my liver, and 2 years and 5 months sober. So yeah, that's why that is up there. That's understandable. Mental health comes first. I'm a psychology major, so I stress sports and mental health for exposing yourself to stressful environment. Yeah. I didn't start playing games until I was 30, so I guess I got lucky in that sense. I never took it seriously. Yeah, I started when I was, fucking 5 years old, and I'm 53. In June 2nd, I'll be 53, and I've been gaming since I was 5 years old. Most of it alone, but we're not gonna have to. I'm just not a pity party, but I have friends along the way. But yeah, I've gamed my entire life since I was 5. This is amazing. You made it through and kept your sobriety. Big fucking congrats. Well, I appreciate it, Tater Poop. Yeah, I'll never touch alcohol again. In fact, it just upsets me when I don't think about it like I want to drink, but just mentioning alcohol, seeing it. You know, I don't like it cooked in my food, even if it cooks off the alcohol. I just don't want it to go anywhere near me. In that sense of personal, not like, you know, I don't want to go to the GGL or go to Vegas or get, and then like, you know, we're sitting at a dinner table. I don't want anybody to feel that they can't have a drink, but I just will not, right? I drink Powerades, my W energy water, and water. That's all I drink. That's all you'll ever see me drink. I don't even drink sodas, any of that. So, congratulations, dude. That's super good on you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And that's just the story. I just like to share my story, not because I need a pity, just because I want people to know, like, yeah. But, yeah, here I am. Somehow I got lucky enough. Someone out there said that it wasn't my time to go. I don't know if it's so I could watch my daughter grow up. I don't know if it's for things like the GGL. I don't know. I'm still trying to find that. But I'm here to find out, so yeah. Oh my god, they're gonna try to kill me! I don't think I should have gone this way! I think we can get up over there. Yeah, I'm not ready to be here yet. Hey dude, what's up? Nobody? You did not see me? These are not the droids you're looking for? Oh, fuck. Oh no! Nice chatting, Cutter. I gotta head out. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, hey man, thanks for coming in. Synthetic, I appreciate it. Why am I trying to cut my bike up? But have a good day. Be safe, man. I will talk to you soon. We did once human, but not very long. Yeah, I have like 400 plus hours into it. I love this game. I've already gotten lost. My ex-husband's dad was a recovering alcoholic, and I coached him after being fully sober for 3 years into drinking O'Doul's, and he drinks much of it. So much of it, he gets a buzz, so I'm just really hoping he doesn't relapse. Yeah, and that's... Oh, I'm not even going to tell you how much time I have in EBD. I bet. If I'm allowed to respond to what you said, my thing is, if you have to mocktail, you still want to drink. O'Doul's is not... alcohol free. It's got 0.02%. And the fact that he drinks so much to get a buzz, I really feel like that's not a good sign. That's my personal opinion, my experience. Don't take it. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a professional. I'm a recovering alcoholic. I can only speak to that. But if I feel like I have to have a mocktail, you know, like a pretend foo-foo drink or a pretend beer, it just tells me that I still want to drink, so I don't even do that. Yo, what's up, buddy? Michigan, let's go! Slippery slopes, man. Yeah, he was doing just fine, but they got mad that they couldn't drink around him, so they talked him into doing that. Before I say what, can I just say one thing? Whoever they is that talked him into doing that, oh my god, I'm going to say this and I might piss you off. They don't care about him. Right? They're trying to get him into something that represents something that, like, almost, what, did he, you know, I don't think that those are, maybe they're good people, but I don't think those are good things for those people to do to him or tell him that, hey man, let's get you into O'Doul's. It's like drinking, but not really. But then he's now drinking it so much to get the buzz. That's alcohol, so he's still drinking alcohol. No matter what anybody says about fucking alcohol or non-alcoholic beer, it's not truly non-alcoholic. My ex-husband, oh, your ex-husband, 3 of the sisters' mom, just because they feel like they don't have an issue with drinking doesn't mean he doesn't. Or they're very selfish to the ex-husband for a reason he moved from Mountain Dew to O'Doul's. Yeah, I quit Mountain Dew just because it made me fat. So does make you fat. But that's beside the point. But yeah, I mean, honestly, those aren't good people. That's just what I'm going to tell you, honestly. I would say it on my podcast, where I speak even freer. But if somebody asks me or you want my opinion, you know, people can go, well, you don't get to say shit because you're a drunk. No, I get to say shit because I'm trying to stop people from making the same mistakes I did and ending up like I did and losing everything, including almost your life. Right? They were ready to pronounce me dead, okay? So people telling you, let's get you into fucking O'Doul's pretend beer, which still consumes alcohol, so now he's drinking it enough to get the buzz from that alcohol that's in there. They're not, all they just did is turned him right back into an alcoholic. If that's okay, I'm sorry if that upsets you. I'm just telling you from experience, that's exactly what they're doing. I ain't gonna talk shit, but I will speak facts, and I will be allowed to feel the way I feel over that. Yeah, absolutely, and that's something to be adamant about. Like they're turning him back into an alcoholic by getting him into that. There is no other reason to drink O'Doul's other than you want to feel like you're drinking, and to do that for whatever a recovering alcoholic or an alcoholic, you are absolutely just poisoning them and turning them right back into what they were. That's how I feel. I care about him. That's why I want to reach out my story. That's why I'm, in the GGL that I joined, I've shared my story. Because if one person just goes, maybe I know he's your ex-husband, but let's say he was your dad. If you could just hear me say that, maybe it just takes one person outside of his circle to make him go, fuck, yeah, I'm turning back into an alcoholic. This is stupid, right? Yeah, they tried to monsterize me because I told him when I was visiting once that it's putting him back in the mindset, and they tried to make me look like a bad guy, which is fine. It's not my life, but shoe buddy. Yeah, they're stupid. I'm sorry. That's the most ignorant way to look at it. That's exactly what they're doing, right? You're making him drink something that mocks alcohol, and he's a recovering alcoholic. How in the fuck are you not entitling this man to return to alcoholism? I don't understand that. That's a bad way to look at things. That is a bad mentality. Didn't hurt my feelings. I was like, wow, you're all jaded. Yeah, no, they're jaded. They're also ignorant, for lack of a better word. That's ignorance to think that they're not entitling him, or what is the word? Is it entitling? Empowering him, that's the word. If they don't think that they're empowering him by doing that to return him to alcoholism, then they're ignorant. But I can't say it any other way. I'm sorry. I mean, I love you, Tater Poop. You're amazing. So, I mean, I don't know if this is his family or a family that you're close to, but they're dumb. They're ignorant, and all they're doing is they're gonna turn him back into an alcoholic if they already haven't. Because I can tell you, like you said, if he's drinking enough that he's getting a buzz off of it, clearly that means it's not alcoholic, or that there is alcohol. And two, he wants the buzz from the alcohol, and that's why alcoholics drink. Nerp. They're selfish. They did it so they could drink all day around. Yeah, they're justifying their own alcoholism, to be fair. That's exactly what that is. Because a buzz kills them because they know that they're alcoholics and they're not going to admit it. And they don't want that uncomfortableness of having somebody sober around them. That's what scares me every day. It scares me every day that people are going to be like, oh, great, you did good. But when it comes to, like, they want to sit down to dinner and have a drink, and I don't, I'm afraid that I'm going to buzzkill people, potential friendships and everything, because I refuse to drink. I refuse to fake drink. I refuse to real drink. So, I don't know. Guess I'm here, but I'm loading into a match, so I can type for... Hey, do your thing, Tater Poop. I'll pull you up. Are you going live? Yeah, well, I have you. I'm pulling up your tab. If you're gonna go, yeah, I'm here. But oh, you said that. I read that already, didn't I? What the fuck, man? I keep rereading the same shit. It's because my brain's broken. Well, whenever your beautiful self is about to go live, I have your tab up. And thank you for coming through and talking to me. Right? And I hope, you know, sometimes you have to speak the cold hard truth. I feel sorry for that man because he's never going to have a chance to recover because his alcoholic friends who refused, or family who refused to admit he's an alcoholic, are giving an excuse so that way they can drink comfortably around him and him not be the buzzkill. So let's go ahead and destroy a man's life just so you can have a good time destroying your own. That's exactly what I see that as. I'm sorry. Man, I love you, Tater Poop. I'm glad I met you, and you're amazing and funny, but... And I know he's your ex, but still, you know, it's you were married to him, so I speak to you, so I don't want you to get upset, but that's the cold hard truth, right? They're alcoholics themselves, non-admitted alcoholics, and they want a reason to be able to drink comfortably without the guilt, and so they're going to turn a former alcoholic back into one, even in a mock version, but again, it's not a mock version because it's still alcohol, so they can feel good about themselves. Those are sick people. So, I hope you take it the right way, right? Because I'm just speaking from my life experience. All I can do. God, I hope I fucking brought everything I need. I got a decent amount of ammo. Fuck, I don't know if I have enough sniper ammo that I feel comfortable with. But we're gonna fucking try it anyway. Who cares? I don't. That's all the sniper ammo I have. All this stupid shit is not even for my gun. Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a shot, right? I just need to drink water, eat. Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't take any water? I don't really want to go back and water. What do I have for hydration? I have 2 more of those. That's hydration. That's hydration. Maybe I won't need it too bad. There's 7 of those. Okay, so that's good. Yeah. That's some food. I got other food up here. Okay, I think we're good. We're going to go anyway. Fuck it. Sometimes I tend to make rash, crazy decisions in this game. I might not be 100% ready for this fucking monolith, but we're going anyway. What level is it? Oh, fuck. Recommend a level 60. Yep, we're not doing that. Not even for shits and giggles. That's half my level. Get down on my level. Yeah, I don't know why I pulled out my bike. I forgot I could fast travel there. Oh, better not touch my fucking money. Especially since I have Hannah coming, and I might be going to Vegas. Everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and follow me. But you better recognize. I hear him back already. Which one is this? I don't need to do that one. Whoops. I was trying to fly over without making myself known, but okay. I gotta make it over that fence. Yeah. On the brakes, Goose. They'll fly right by us. We'll fly right by him. I don't even know why I streamed to YouTube. I haven't fucking seen but like one person in I don't even know, months, half a year. Oh well. I just heard the fucking predator, I swear to God. Shoulder check, son. Already went in that house. Oh, we're overweight. Got too much shit. That's okay though. We're just looting right now anyway. That was weird. I didn't move like that. Maybe that. Makin, what's up, man? I popped in your stream this morning, and then you were talking to your peeps, and then I had to go get blood, so I just kind of left you out. I don't know if you saw me poke my head in and say hi, but you were doing your thing, talking about some music. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah. Well, I came in to say hi, and then you were talking to somebody about music, so I just kind of like sat back, and then it was time for me to go get my blood draw anyway. So. But I wanted to make sure I said hi, because, yeah, I got you. But I think you lurked. Yeah, I left you up when I went to go get blood and stuff, so, I couldn't stick around, and then I was like, shit, I gotta go, so. But how are you doing, man? How was the stream? You loved that second camera? Thanks, man. It took me a while to get OBS to fucking recognize the two separate cameras, but I got it working, so. Figured for fun I would put it in there. How did your stream go? How was it? I know when I came in, you were just chilling. I guess you had started listening to music and stuff, and then I didn't know if you were going to stream anything. I love using the fucking sword, even with all the guns. It's like John Wick and shit with a sword. Oh. The table disappeared. Shh, nobody saw that, right? Oh, dude, no, I hate these fucking things. As soon as you turn your back, look at it, see? These things are creepy as fuck. Look at that, see? That shit creeps me the fuck out, man. I hate those things. And I don't remember how to kill him. How about we just get the fuck out of here? See that? That fucker's still running after me. I see you up there. Oh no. Not actually where I wanted to go. Fuck. Oops. Look at, he's just standing there thinking I don't fucking see him see me. Fuckers, man. I need to have a sanity pill. I don't know. Do I have one? Yes, I do. I'm overweight. Is that him over there? Oh, that's somebody different. He's over there. Oh, I shot his hand off. Oops. It's kind of a dick move. A little game of demon tennis. There we go. What? I gotta get rid of something. Now can I pick it up? No. Maybe I did. I gotta go dump all this shit anyway. I don't think I'm gonna make that rift anchor. Later, dude. Oh man, I got so much laundry to do and I don't want it. Then don't. How about new? Did you didn't go live, did you, Tater Poop? I thought you, when you said you were going to play, that you were gonna go live, so I had your tab up, but nothing ever happens. I didn't get to look at your cute little face kicking ass and taking names. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll do the laundry for you just because I'm a good guy. I don't know how you're going to get it to me, but I'll do it for you. It's all getting piled up. Doesn't everybody else do the laundry? Well, if it's piling up. I went and decided to get murdered by some killers instead. Oh, well, that's always fun. You know, when you're bored, you got nothing to do. You know, let's go get killed. Yeah, that'd be great. Like, video games, Twitch, video games. Calm down. Oh, good. I'm going insane. All right. I gotta get out of this shit. I just need to get to this rift anchor. And I'm overweight, so I can't move very fast. Fucking hop that ding, man. You're not that fat. I'm not there to help, but I'm not allowed to fold the towels. Oh, oh, you must be the hubby. Hey, like alert you again, so I can at least change out the laundry. Yeah, go do your thing. Take care of yourself. Whatever you got to do. We have different ideas of a trifold. Yeah. This is the difference between a woman's trifold and a men's trifold. The women do it right and the men do it wrong because the women say we do it wrong. I can't fold shit. I can't fold no trifold shirts. But you don't want to? Then don't. I will give you full permission to not do it. Right? Full permission to not do laundry. Just walk around in your guys' underwear and do laundry tomorrow. It saves space my way and it looks fancy. Yeah, you know what? As long as it gets in the fucking drawer. You would die if you knew how I do laundry. You would hate it. I don't do all that separating this and separating that. And whites go here and underwear goes here and long shirts and dark shirts. Everything goes in a pile into the washer. And then into the dryer, hang what I want to hang, and then my folding consists of folding it, rolling it up, sticking it in a drawer. She's a mom. She's going to be doing it tomorrow too. Yep. Hell yeah. My ex-girlfriend used to complain that like she could never get the laundry caught up, and I'm like, because it's never going to happen. I mean, you have kids that go through their drawer and pick out something, don't like it, instead of going back into drawer, it goes into fucking dirty laundry, right? So half the clothes that are in the laundry are fucking clean. Just chasing the magic. I want to see how you fold the towel. You don't want to. Oh, I don't separate. I've recently kind of separated towels from everything to prevent lint. Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense if I got the time and the effort. Then I get lazy and just throw it all in anyway. Yeah, okay, I like you. I like you. That's me. It's folded or hung up. Yeah, and my idea of folding is like, you know, jeans, right? You know, you got your jeans, just fold it in half and fold it again. That's it. Not all this, oh, you take the butt and you pull out the butt, you know, and then you put it like it's on a shelf at Walmart. Like, it's on my ass and now it's in my drawer. Who cares? Yeah, they're getting the clean mix of the fucking dirty, so I'm rewashing some too now. Yeah. If I am honest. Slight high, I'll put the towels in separate. That's funny. Yeah, but that's what they would do, man. They're like, you haven't even worn this fucking shit. Because I just put it in your drawer today. And now it's back in a dirty laundry. I never once saw you, like, wearing it. What the hell? It was dirty. No, it was dirty because you didn't want to put it back. Oh, I'm going to go fucking insane before I can get to this. Did I at least get the rift anchor? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it to this. We're going to try. That still hit me, you dick. Oh, this fucking thing again? Dude, these things are fucking creepy. Watch. Do you see it? Watch this shit. I'll turn my back. Did you see him move again? Watch. Hey, what's up, buddy? These things are fucking creepy. I haven't had a good BPD high. Okay, I'm not gonna say how I read that for a second. Okay, I will. I read it as I just haven't had a good blowjob, and then I read the rest. So I haven't had a good BPD high in a while, though. So I'm just raw dogging with constant sleep. Hey, whatever fucking works. It's your house. You do what you gotta do. See, it fucking killed me. Did you see what that creepy ass thing did? I've been wearing the same pants since high school back in 15. Yeah, like literally the exact pair. He ain't lying. I'm gross. If I went anywhere, I'll shower and put the same BJs and shirt on 3 days in a row. Yeah, but, you know. PJs, you know, that's different, right? I guess. I'll wear my pajamas a couple days in a row. I'll wear a pair of jeans a couple days in a row. I'll wear my shorts a couple days in a row. Well, I mean, but I meant like maybe you haven't had a good experience doing it. It works both ways. And thank God you don't have one. Or you'd be the prettiest guy with a wee ever. He said I'm a gross bitch. Wait, and you left your other husband for this guy? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. These are my lucky pants, bro. It's 9 when I wear the pants is in the house. I'm talking about. Okay, clearly you didn't like eat or hit the gym, because how do you wear the same pair of pants you wore at 15? I know you're a small guy, not in a bad way. You probably got guns. I don't have any. But yeah, like if you can still fit in your pants from 15, are you 16? No, I'm just kidding. I bet my pappy doesn't even think I shower, because I literally wear the same clothes over and over and interchange them out, then wash them. It's like you're like a Mrs. Potato Head of clothes, right? You're just like, I'm gonna switch it out. Okay. I gotta go home and sleep, because this thing is not gonna. I'm insane, so. Well, they're a bit tight now, but I refuse to let them go. Hey, man, you know what? If they're important to you to keep, then you keep them. And if you can still fit in them within reason, then you fit in with them. You wear them. Okay, I have to lurk for real. All right, go do your laundry. I can't wear mine for my clothes 15 years ago and 50 pounds ago. Yeah, same here. Well, I'm not heavy anymore. After I got sick, I try to keep my weight down, but. Definitely, I would not fit into a pair of pants I wore in high school. Or when I was 15, whatever that is, middle school. Before we lay down, because I'll forget, I'm going to go out and get some water here. Where'd I put that water? There it is. We'll swap it out for the tea. Oh, I guess that wasn't actually food. Neither is that. Well, fuck off then. Need some of that beef jerky. Give me that beef jerky. Is that cat gonna come lay down with me so I can get healed faster? I guess he's not gonna come. Where the fuck are you? By the time you get here, I'm already gonna be done. Oh, I guess he's not gonna come over here, so I'm just gonna have to wait. Oh, he never showed up. Even after all that? Oh, that's all that wood I picked up. Alright, well, we got some weight lifted off of us. Oh my god, I don't even have a diggy boy or no. Yeah, I do. I was gonna say. Let's pick all this shit up and then get overweight again. Look at that. It's fucking 6,000 wood. You got any room in here? Oh yeah, we do. And the only thing that sucks is it stacks at 1,000. Oh my god, guys, my back. Oh, god. Okay, so that's a lot of shit that I got rid of. Can I stack any more? Of course not. Because 191 seems like a really good stack, but it's because the rest of the thing is. I think I need to go change that radio station. I need glass. Shoot the glass. Much better. Not what I wanted. What was I doing? Glass. Glass, glass, glass. I mean, I could make it in there, but we'll go make it in the other one, because I want to. So that's got to cook. I just want to see what's 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, I did get all my gear maxed out. Alright, so now I got to work on 4s. Oh man, I gotta, yeah, that's not happening. Let's see if we can I think no, we can calibrate some shit. No, we can't. We need a bunch of steel. Let's go. And we'll make those deviant cages. Hell yeah, let's go.
How's your day going?
Just scored myself a cache of batteries
Look out of here. I am waiting on some shit to cook though, that's right.
That's that.
Because I gotta repair and heal.
Watch your back out there.
What the fuck? Oh, the fucking energy links eat a dick. Assholes. Wrong one. I don't even remember where I put half of this shit. That seems like an awful little. Give me just a minute, guys. My dad.
I can't help but want to provide for them. So I'm gonna take a shot at you and give an answer that proves the resolution. And I hope it's to the same place. Just to think of our lives in the immortal world of Robert Louis Stevenson. What are to become what we are capable of becoming. So, my fellow survivors, to thine own self be true. Exist the here and now and strive for what you are capable of, no matter how silly it may seem. And in doing that, find your own. Now open your mind, let the dopes and tones of my next selection resonate, and ponder on that for a while.
I literally haven't even cleared that town out. Right by my house. Let's go. Some of the sounds have gone out. Shocker. Oh my god. Did I make the wrong kind of ammo the first time? Nope. I mean, I did. Well, let's break down the other shit. Found it. And we'll go down there after we go here. You put this whole thing down here and couldn't put a fucking weapon crate in it. Oh wait, what's this? Aha! Just had to bitch a little bit. to make shit so I can get energy links. Fuck. Ah. I wish you could like highlight and delete a whole fuck. I didn't mean to write all that.
Clearly open for business.
What's up, everybody? All of us. Even if I did it once, do it again. If I can do it, I will. It's not too many people, so. God damn it, stop fucking doing that. Same things, I guess. Ah, cut you off, didn't I? My bad. Excuse the fuck out of me, bro. I'm not trying to put a roof there, you dick. That's stupid. Oh well, whatever. I think I have some of my water in my fridge out here. No, we need the dirty water so we can boil it. There. Don't worry. I'm gonna put it back as soon as I go boil some. I'm just gonna boil it all and just keep it on this stove. Fuck it. I'll just take out what I need to make the planters. Fuck. How many tomatoes? Let's grow some oranges. We can make some orange juice. Fuck that if I'm growing that bullshit. I know he's wandering around, but I want to get rid of some of this shit. There, we can just go put that shit back. So I can get underweight again. We'll just keep it in the fridge for making boiled water. Oh, I need to make some cool bait. Well, where is it? I fucking swear to God, I picked the goddamn corn. What the fuck? I swear to God, I just picked corn. Oh well. What's it? Just gonna sit out here in the storm. Nope. My luck, I'll get struck by lightning. It's kind of that time. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Gonna get ready for the Rivals boot camp here soon.
a beautiful day out there in the neighborhood, folks. So lean back and enjoy the moment as I guide us through an auditory landscape of good vibes and good times. Before we get going, though, I have some news to share. I recently received a small token of appreciation from the one and only trailer extraordinaire, Miss Claire Lane. Now, what makes it especially special is that it was completely unexpected. Those are the best kind of gifts, don't you agree? Well, what was it, Big Daddy? Excellent question. It was, and I know some of you will remember this, even though the younger members of my audience may not. It was a DVD, a digital video disc, old school, even for me. And the thing is, I just happen to have a machine that can play it. So, what was on the disc? Only the greatest movie ever made, and one that resonates with me even today, maybe now more than ever. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the truth is, the dude had it right all along. The dude abides in so much we all. And I know that, well, that's like just my opinion, man. But fuck it, it's how I feel. All right then, time for another round of mellow vibes I'm sure the dude would appreciate. Rest in peace, brother. This one's for you.
Back off, bitch. It's fine.
Hey there, my friends, and those of you just tuning in for the first time. Welcome to 96.9 Freedom FM. Today, I have a unique guest who has agreed to come on the show. I want you all to give a big welcome to Samuel Lowe, renowned deviation expert and all-around curious soul.
Good to be your boy.
really cool thing is at nighttime it looks fucking amazing lit up. That's why I like all the lights. I exit and reboot it because the sound broke on it. No fucking baseball on? Alright, middle of the week. Work week. Snooky. Oh, wait. Nope, I read that wrong. Oh my god. Squinuckle? Rose? So you're in there. Once human with almost 4 hours, I want to say how far you are with your own powers. If you stream once human like an animal. Well, it's nice to meet you too. Yeah, I'm 400 hours in. This is... I did Manibus, then went to Way of the Winter, which I don't think I'll ever want to go back to that. And then I'm now back in Manibus. So, I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for coming in. 1,300 hours. Holy shit. And I thought I was killing it. Holy shit. I got some work to do. I'll be there one day, but by the time I get... fuck it. By the time I get to the 1,300 hours, you'll be at like 2,600 hours. Oops. I will definitely, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Like a wild animal? Hell yeah. Let's go. It's coming. All the goods are guaranteed. I already went through this part. I know it ain't problem. I'm happy to meet you. Hey, don't apologize. You're all good. Any questions you have, I'll answer if I can. Yeah. I think I'm okay right now, but have you done the PvP servers? I haven't done any of those. I don't know if I want to for this game. I mean, when you take the trucks down, it's PvP enough, but I like the PvE and the co-op stuff. It's me. Any new issues? We've heard from Max. See the sound audio went out again. Yeah, I know. Just give me the fucking mission. I already know you, buddy. I did one. Never again. Yeah, that's why I don't want to. When you take the trucks down, that's PvP enough for me in here. I don't want someone fucking with my shit, breaking my stuff every time, or if I go out and try to, you know, do stuff. An adventure and collect stuff, and then I'm just getting grief the whole time. I'm not down for that. Squinuki. Squinuckle. That's a funny name. I like it. Squinuckle. What time is it? Oh, it's 3. Oh, shoot. You know what? I might have to stop in about a few minutes because I got a boot camp for a rivals tournament that I'm going to be in. Try to take this truck down. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, did it disappear? It did. Some bullshit. Oh, my bike's gonna fucking blow up too. I forgot to repair it. To be fair, I jump off of cliffs all the time with it, so. There he is. Oh no, I'm running out of... Oh, full. I need fuel. It disappeared again. Bullshit. He fucking went the other way. There he is. Bitch, come here. My little DJ mix. Oh, hey, what's up?
Nothing.
I was just hanging out until I guess the boot camp's getting ready, so I'm gonna stop the game I'm playing and after this mission, and then hop into that Discord or whatever, wherever it's gonna be. How's your day going, bud?
Somewhere in here whenever we start opening them up.
Yeah. Get back here. Yeah, we had a big storm coming in, so I was worried like yesterday when we lost the power. But it seems to be holding, so I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I have a boot camp, there's a tournament coming up, like enough already. God, it was 71 degrees yesterday and then 34 degrees today, and I'm like, that's Nevada. That's another reason why I want the hell out. And can never make up its mind. Oh, I didn't even know I didn't have it with me. Okay, well. Hi, Mishi.
What's up, Blessed?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, Blessed? I'm just
What time is
finishing.
this thing supposed to start?
3:30 is what I was. It's 3:30, so 6:30 Eastern. So in about 15 minutes, I'm just finishing up Once Human, and then I was getting ready to be available because our
played
power
a
is
lot of that
holding and stuff. So that's good. What's that?
I played a lot of once.
Yeah, I love the game. I'm like, it's just one of those games that I love to just be able to put hours into. Especially if I'm like, what do I play? I don't want to play, or I'm tired of, getting my ass handed to me in Rivals. I'm going to go cool down, so I'll go put it on. It's pretty badass, though. I like it. I think I'm over 400 hours now on it. I think, besides the Division and whatever I put into Gears of War in the day, I think I only put more hours into Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I was at 550 plus on that one. Oh, yeah, told you post Marvel Rivals boot camp in 13 minutes. Friends are pushing me to Marvel, and I'm like, hey, I gotta play it in a tournament and maybe a league, so I'm all about Marvel Rivals.
Hell yeah, brother.
We'll get you set, brother.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get my ass home here.
I've been bored of climbing in ranked synthetic.
Ranked is not fun.
I'll show you my history right now. I'm winning game after game after game. I can hit GM easily.
Thanks
The
for
problem
coming in
is,
earlier,
like,
Synthetic.
Just continually playing it is so fucking boring doing it solo. I played all yesterday. Went from gold 3 all the way to fucking. I think I'm damn near at like plat 3 now.
How's
I
your
have like two.
Under an hour.
I think in like 2 dubs, I'll get a GM. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask him how his sinus migraine was.
Feels like shit.
All right, so you're doing great. Good to hear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a photo here.
I think Boomer said he was climbing last night. Oh, here, Boomer's in here. I didn't realize. Didn't you say you were climbing, Boomer?
Yeah, I'm like 3 games off GM right now. But
Right
I
on.
was playing on my alt with Strato yesterday in Plat, and then I
Right.
just got a round goal. I'm actually pinging this guy right now.
I'm gonna hit GM before the end of the season, just for the fucking hells of it, just to get the logo. I don't know if I'll do it next season or not. I don't know. We'll see.
It looks like Toji started another chat, so I'm assuming he wants everybody to go in there.
I don't know. I hopped in there and I was like, "Yo, did you mean to start another one?" And he just left. Oh, sure. I think he hates us or something.
Yeah, that's got to be it.
He could be talking to somebody.
Yeah, I'll just wait to see. I don't want to. One of you guys can check. I don't want to hop in if they're talking or something.
I mean, I don't want to hop in either if he's talking. I'm eating a hamburger right now, so I'll probably go.
That's all
I'm
good.
in a tech
That's
game
okay.
match.
Everybody on my stream that might be listening is going to hear you eat too, so it's all good. Just making
Well, I have
people
to
hungry.
talk.
All right. Yeah, so I'm going to stop now playing this week because we're going to do some boot camp stuff for the tournament that got moved to next week. Thankfully, on the day after, I have to go to my GI doctor because I have to do a breathing test, so I didn't know if I'd be back. So when they said they moved it, I'm like, oh, fuck. And then it's like the day after my test, so I'm like, thank God. So I have to do that. I have to do another, it's called a barium swallow test. I had, when I was like coming out of my coma, and I had to learn to do everything again. I had to like pass the swallowing test before they would let me even consider going to it. And I was so bad that I failed it. I failed it 3 times. No, I failed it. Well, I failed it 3 times in the ICU in Reno, and then when I got transferred to Stanford, I was in the ICU there. I failed it twice there too, and man, I was so heartbroken every time. Because then I had one doctor come in and it was, telling me that because I have a weaker right lung and that's why I was only allowed ice chips and not water, and why I was fed through a tube. Well, I mean, that was one of the many reasons, but they were worried that if I swallowed food or even water, it was going down into my right lung, and if I ate food, it would block my lung and, I would suffocate. So I wasn't allowed to have like ice chips or any of that thing. So, but it took me forever to be able to swallow again. What's that?
Hey, we have to bounce.
Oh yeah.
Oh, are we switching over there?
Well, we were just giving information. Yeah, drop down more.
All right, I'll hop in with you guys. Toji, you guys said that it was okay that I stream while we're doing the boot camp. So, do you want me to change my status up there?
Just add live.
Well, I'm not streaming in Discord. I'm just streaming on Twitch.
Oh yeah, I know. Just
okay.
put that you're live in the status.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
That's just what people know.
Yeah,
So it's like,
Yeah, and then everybody's
You
cool,
guys-
right?
Yeah, what's up, Cassie?
no, my dog.
You are
Hold
doing
on.
right.
Ba 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 boo.
Do you know if there's like anything that they're gonna do? Like, when's the Marvel's tournament gonna start? Like, type thing. Because they said weekdays, weekends. Like, when does that timer end? So we know what is gonna be
It's
on.
whenever Mike says it.
All right.
I can't give a exact date.
We know about as much info as you do, brother.
He did. It's updated on the Rival website. It's the 21st, so it's next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're asking about that, that's sad.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
Toji, myself, all
moving
this week,
forward with stuff, is no idea.
we learned last minute last night, just like everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the confirmation earlier today. That's gonna be next Wednesday.
How do I turn the overlay off so it's not Discord's not popping up on my game on the left hand side?
You have to go into your Discord settings and go into like the overlay settings in there. It's like game overlay.
finishing a Tekken match real quick.
Oh, thank God, they're gonna put a solo mode. That's
AFC.
cool.
What timer? What time is it? 9 p.m. still?
Should be yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I could say for that, all times will more than likely be 9 p.m.
Yeah, they're just trying to. They know people got work and stuff.
Either people have work or because the issue is that there's also a lot of nighttime workers, so
Yeah.
it's hard to really accommodate to that when there's a majority more that are off around that time.
Yeah.
So
Because I'm going to DreamHack, leave on the 20th.
Nice.
yeah,
Dallas.
But
I'll be there
I'm
too.
still, yeah, I'm still gonna be competing for the tournament. It's just my dad just has to get it.
Laptop.
Yeah, and I am. I am.
I'm not gonna
working on
lie,
my
bro.
laptop.
You start selling like you going straight to support, gang. Go ahead,
Oh,
go ahead, pull up the cloak and dagger and get to work.
Oh hell no! I would
Not
never
even that,
do-
bro. Pull up the rocket, bro, and get to work.
Yep. No, the last time should be good though. I hopefully.
I got friends that play on gaming laptops, so sure.
Yeah. The last one I had was like 10 years old and that thing was still holding strong, bro. Until like the battery died. Like the whole PC shit the bed, bro. I was like, damn. And then I had to get an actual PC. I'm like, damn, this is a new experience.
Let's go.
What rank are you now, Cassie, for Marvel?
I'm just Diamond 1. I haven't been playing. Well, I have to hit GM before the 15th because I have a tournament. Then the the Marvel Rivals Ignite
championship
is now championship is plat. There's a different tournament that's GM, and I got invited to play on a team for it, so I have to unfortunately grind.
Unfortunately, grind. What do you mean, unfortunately, bruh? What are you talking about?
I hit the top rank once, bro. I don't want to do that. I don't need to do that again.
I know. I'm almost diamond right now. I haven't been playing much either. But look, bro, my last game. Hold on, I gotta show you, bro.
Well, I'm almost done with my hamburger.
Yeah.
Ooh, did you make me some?
Brother, I got Sonic.
KSC, remember how I was telling you about the Black Panther I was trolling? Yeah, this is the Black Panther right here, right? He went to Black Widow because I kept stunning him out. And then he got so pressed, so he went to Black Widow, and nothing changed. And then this guy swapped from, like, he swapped 4 just for that, bro. Our BP though, damn.
No, he's cooking. He's on timing.
Oh yeah, and then I was like, one day I was like, you know what, bro? I'm picking Black Widow, and I'm throwing people's games. Yeah, come to find out, we win every single fucking game. And I was like Black Widow, but then I was like, all right. Since I was like, hey, bro, y'all play something else, cause we weren't winning. I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick Hella. Hella was not working because they were running 3 tanks. So I was like, you know, bro, fuck it, bro, 3 tanks, let's go.
I want to talk about this Torch ban.
Torch ban? What are you talking about?
They banned Torch
everywhere.
He the best DPS in the game right now.
Yeah.
I would have if I would have dropped that. I would have dropped name more.
Yeah, bro. Look here. Let me show you, bro. Let me practice.
He's the best DPS in the game, and with 3 tanks being one of the stronger comps, and you just don't want to deal with a flyer. Like at least with like Storm, like for Storm to be really effective, she has to get close enough to where a lot of the tanks can kind of deal with her. Like Groot,
up close,
Emma Frost, they can kind of deal with a Storm.
Up close, he's like Hella. He can 2-tap in the head.
Yeah, he's shotguns.
Yeah, and then once body shot is like. Yeah, it's basically like Hella.
Like at least like as like Storm, like if you deal with like if you get if it's like Groot, Emma Frost, maybe even Mr. Fantastic, if they're running like a brawler comp, like they can like you can kill Storm. Like you're not worried about that at all. But yeah. After all the buffs they gave Torch, bro, that character's a menace. And he's extreme like you don't gotta put in work to actually do it.
I'm playing high, bro. Come on, man.
I'm just really dodgy.
That's
I'm
funny.
I'm gonna play a rank game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking about it.
Bow, 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 bow.
Oh nah.
Hi. Oh,
All right, it's time.
Yeah. Yeah, Cassidy, did y'all sign up for the tournament? The Hellfire Gala one for season 2?
No, you talking about Marvel? You talking about MRC?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I have to join a different. Because I have to join a different faction for Ignite, and I don't know if they're playing in MRC.
Oh, it's this. Yeah, I see what you're talking about now.
That's the one that's GM.
Yeah, I see it. Rank required GM3. Tough. How much? What's price pool?
I have no idea.
$14,500, I think is grand prize.
Nice. 0. 0. Oh, that's so tough. Nah, there's got to be more than that.
It was not. Nah, but what I think this one is like it's more like it's like looked at by like more like orgs.
Probably because it is
this
a faction.
one. Yeah, like this one's less about money and more about and more
Like being
and more
recognized.
about like
I think the
exposure.
top. I think first place gets $1 million.
First place
I think
is $1 million?
I think the
Huh?
total pool is $3 million. Is what the trailer said.
Really? Hold on.
Indeed it did.
That's the one that was for 3 mil?
Yeah, the
the
next
it
one
might be.
coming up.
Yeah, well,
And then,
because it's like
MRC
because
is 14.5.
yeah, it's like a multiple like tournament thing.
From what I'm seeing here,
There's one that, so for the
45?
MRC one, it's the regional one, but they're doing a global one, and that's
Yeah.
the one for 3 mil.
Yeah, so it's like you get first place for the opportunity to compete for the 3 mil stars.
yeah.
Okay.
Bro, I'm not even close to Lord yet, bro. Oh my god, bro. That's so
Alright,
fucking-
I'm gonna give it like 3 more minutes, and we're gonna go ahead and start.
Emma Frost not at Lord.
Bro, you expect me to get Lord on Emma Frost, bro? You're tweaking, bro.
You don't have it
I
already.
have
You don't have it?
no, bro. Y'all some gooners, bro. Oh nah, y'all
Bro, I got
gooners,
it.
bro.
I got it like a week after release.
Literally. Bro grinded. Bro did not.
Spam
I
it.
hide.
got the first character I got Lord was Punisher, bro.
I just
still
got
haven't
my
gotten a
first
character
Lord.
Bro, the
Literally
birds want to
last
play
week.
COD, bro. I'm
Actually,
sick.
not even last week, like 2 days ago.
Bro, Cassie, bro, be quiet, bro. You already know I'm trying to play COD, bro.
Bro just wants to aim.
Ew.
Hey, bro, not my fault. Punisher was broken. Like what? Oh, bro, she's so chopped in this. Holy, actual chuzz.
You get the new one, bro.
The new one. Oh, the beach one. Yo, the beach one actually kind of tough though. Yeah, that's tough. I was low key thinking about getting the exchange bundle. I can get so many good skins out of this. Alright, bro. I'm gonna flip a coin real quick, seeing if I want a queue. Coin, flip. Alright, I'm gonna get a coin flip simulator. Alright. What do y'all choose, heads or tails for me to play?
I choose don't play.
Alright, so tails is don't play, heads is play.
I don't think you got the joke.
Alright, I got heads. God damn it. Alright.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, what's up, what's up? What's going on?
I was about to start.
It's good,
I
John.
was about to start.
Bro
What's the
hopped in the
whole boot camp
VC and doesn't
thing
even know.
I don't. I don't know what the boot camp
I
thing
have
is
no
about.
idea what's going on
It's,
here. I'm gonna watch and find out.
Custom game,
The
I'm guessing?
easiest way to explain is the same way that you basically get training, you know, at basic training
Minecraft
at a boot camp.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are doing like some training customs in here?
He not old enough to know about
Not
that.
exactly training customs, but I mean, yeah.
Okay. I
It's
might
just with
hop
like
in
how
and troll on
popular.
Spidey. No, I'm kidding. I don't even play him.
It's just because of how popular Rivals got in GGL. There's a lot of like newer players, people that are still like wanting to learn more. So we're just giving some knowledge share, like just helping y'all out. If you'll have any questions, teaching you guys like tech that we may know, and just kind of. I mean, it's a pretty open thing, There are a few of us that kind of lead everybody through it, but it's typically pretty open discussion, I'd say.
So we're just gonna be watching all of our like gameplay as the games are going on and
Yep.
comments. Okay.
Oh, that's
Yeah, at some
I'll
point we will
load
have
up
y'all
real
all play
quick.
like a
Hey.
custom game against each other, and then we'll go back and like VOD review and like talk about it.
Yeah, I can either just play if there's enough people. If there's enough newer people, I can just watch and just coach.
yeah. Let him know, Cassie.
I play this game too much.
I think we know that, bro.
I don't think I've played enough.
This season alone, I have like 12.8 hours. Oh,
Rookie
bro.
numbers?
Yeah, I don't play much. Last season I had 14, got to Grandmaster 2. Season before that,
Rookie
got to
numbers?
Diamond 1. Yeah, I know.
Said it's not
Yeah.
enough.
I get that up, bro.
Hey, I'm nutty though, bro. I don't even need to play. It's just, bro.
Alright, guys, basically, for those that haven't done this before, this is gonna go the same way it did last time. We're gonna separate things. JD's not here. I'm pretty sure that boy is out like a light right now. So, I'm gonna do support. But Boomer is the Vanguard / tank coach. He's gonna go into a separate VC if anyone wants more tips or anything like that with Vanguards or tanks. Y'all can go hop into his VC. Blessed and Synthetic are gonna be doing DPS. They're gonna go into a separate channel. Same thing. I'm gonna be doing same thing for supports. If you need help, tips on any of those things, you can go into each VC, learn something, switch to a different one if you want to. It's whatever you want. But that's basically how this is going to go. I'm going to stay in here for a little bit as more people start joining and explain them to more. But aside from that, you guys can go.
Alrighty, I will see the Vanguards over there.
Alrighty then.
What's the rest of this?
I don't see the other. Okay.
I'm gonna do a bit of tank work, Toji, and then I'm gonna come meet you in the healer room.
Bless.
Heard.
Alright, catch you guys in a bit.
Yeah, I got you, brother. I'll follow you.
I'm not at home.
Sick. Actually, I think that's everyone. Not as many people today.
They're scared.
Let's get everybody in here.
They knew I was coming in, and they're like, "There's no way we can compete around that guy." Well, I'm sorry. That was the opposite of what they were saying.
So I seen you're competing there, kids.
What's up?
You're gonna be competing in Ignite.
Oh, for the Marvel Rivals tournament?
Well, no, it's the fucking main ones for the game itself, not through the GGO.
Oh no. KIC is just my IRL boy. I ain't that good. I ain't hit Celeste yet, bro. I haven't really
Not
thought
that
about
hard, brother. It's just a lot of time
building my light
consumption.
set. Yeah,
I think
know.
it took me about 2 weeks to hit Celestial Season 1, Season 2.
It's just too much time consuming as well. I mean,
It is.
I'm a kid and all, but
I'm
like
38,
to
brother.
Yeah, I'm 16.
I've been competing since I was 15 years old.
Nice.
Wow.
I've been doing this for
What,
15
did
and a
you
half
do,
years. I'm
Halo?
38 years old. No, I actually started out with ESL, MLG, and then I started playing the World Star video games, the SVG Dallas, and
Nice.
played contenders for Overwatch. Was a professional Gun Evo player, professional Paladins player. So I've played in a lot of different shit, bro.
I heard
Yeah.
this is where all the egoists are supposed to be.
Ego is
No.
But yeah, like for me, it's just like it's too much time consuming to rank up. Plus teammates, like you gotta account for teammates as well. Teammates can be like, it could be a mix. It's either you get really good teammates, some that are like okay but they don't listen, and then some that just are terrible and don't listen.
So, I can say it's the best advice I can give you. When it comes to competing, you need to find a group of friends that you play with constantly, because 90% of the people you're going to find just off the internet are going to have egos. Egos
I mean,
are
you know,
never working for you, and I can guarantee you 99% of the kids you're going to play with who want to quote unquote play in a tournament will never go anywhere in esports. I can guarantee you that.
No, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I would play with KSE, but he's always in like a 3-stack, sometimes 4-stack maybe. I mean, not you can't 4-stack in this game, I think, right?
You can
In
4-stack,
Marvel
you can
Rivals?
5-stack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's every except. You can do every queue except 5. I didn't play this game as much as I should have, but I mean, I know more than
But
I
yeah.
need to.
Like the first ever season this game came out, like I never played the beta. I never knew what the beta was. I was like, maybe later on. And then once it fully released, I was like, okay, maybe it's cool to play now. And then first season, like season 0, I got 15.2 hours, 130, and then 1.5, 14, and then it just goes on from there. It's just like it's too much time consuming, and like 1.5 was the worst for the like ranks.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
man, you
put-
gotta want to play. You gotta make time to play. You know, it's better to play
Yeah.
games that you actually enjoy, because that's when it doesn't feel like you're just tryharding.
Yeah. I obviously compete for other games as well, like Street Fighter. I play Street Fighter a lot.
hard.
I just need rematch to drop. I probably won't be playing anything else for a while.
Isn't Rematch that soccer game? I think.
Yeah. It's very,
Can we
very
get
different
everybody
things.
to drop tags in the chat?
General or in this
Yeah.
chat right here?
Like in the
This one?
open chat under the channel.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Mine's basically the same thing as my name, just Fallen Kittens. Let me change it in here.
Let me get everybody added real quick. Oops.
I just looked at what my career is right now. It's bronze 1. It's so funny to look at. Like, just being like bronze in any game is kind of funny to look at. Just for like a while,
I
you know,
know.
until you like play a little bit. And you're like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, there's the rank again.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
What season is this game even in right now?
2.
Okay.
It's a Hellfire Gala. I want to say wanting to look at either like maining Hawkeye or Black Widows. I know people
love
hate Black
Hawkeye.
Widow, but she's so good.
Black
I mean,
Widow's
in terms
good right
of,
now,
like,
but she's just not
DPS,
in the
there's-
best state.
Yeah, there's way better. Like, if you're looking for like a long range crit kind of hit, like go Hella.
Oh,
Yeah.
I made Hella. Yeah, I made
Yeah,
her.
yeah, yeah.
I am
for
also
sure.
Hella
Over,
main.
Every
over
game-
Hawkeye and Widow every day.
Yeah, every game I play Hella, it's either 20 or maybe 30, 40, and then I get like few games I get 25 final hits. Some I get 23,
Yeah.
20. Yeah. Just all
Yeah,
depends on
Hella
the team,
is-
really.
So good right now. If you're gonna play any sort of sniper character, it's just like best to play Hawkeye right now, just because of the one-shot potential and the fact that he can one-shot Cloak and Dagger out of their ult. He can one-shot Luna.
Yeah.
Just all the damage. I main Hella and Hawkeye. Those are the only two people really.
Yeah. I know Black
Get
Widow
rid of
can do this
Demon
game, but it's just
Sources.
like, but it also just requires having a Mantis on the team.
Yeah. The combo. Cutter,
Yeah.
I invited you. Let me send another invite. And then...
Okay, I was
we'll
probably
just wait till...
doing something else. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
Just checking my phone.
I just wish people would also understand that like Cloak and Dagger is not really as much good anymore. It's like mainly like the actual like real comp is like Rocket, Invis, Loki, Luna, and then
Hater. Thank you for the lurk.
Smashy, I think we need your tag. And
It's
then
billions only, but
what's up?
I can't like watch you guys because I'm trying to like watch.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
yeah.
Of course you can watch, man.
Oh, there we go. Word.
Yeah, I'll throw mine on as well.
Don't ever let someone tell you you can't watch, man.
Yes. And then Bless, I guess once you get out of that game, we'll...
Yeah, I'll get hit.
So, alright, so who wants to do me the honor of, reiterating one last quick time to me are we going against other teams of different roles? Like, I'm really lost right now. If we're all DPS on the same team...
Nah, I think it's just like quick match, that's all.
Yeah,
okay.
We'll probably have to do a quick match. In the past, whenever we did this, we had like a lot more people, and so we were able to just run customs with the people that we had, making a team of the people that were here, and then going over VODs afterwards.
Okay.
But
I think we can still... I don't know. First of all, in competitive play, do y'all do like a whole 2-2-2 thing? Is that like a... Is that the norm?
That's basically
the norm,
normal.
but it's not the like number one thing.
I mean, it's number 2, but I think the best is like 3 tank, 1 DPS, and then 2 healers. I think that's meta, really.
I like that too.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different like quote unquote meta comps.
Gator.
Gator. Don't even get me started on Gator.
Yeah, it's so there you can really, because you can also do 3. I've won a lot of games by a long shot running 3 supports, 1 DPS, 2 tanks. So I feel like you can switch it up a lot of ways. It's really, you just need people that know how to play their character and that are focus firing. But I played like other games competitively, so it's like certain things like callouts and focus firing almost always win. It doesn't really matter what game you're playing.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, somebody can do their character and still be terrible because they don't know how like base game works.
Yeah.
Like, it's all about team play.
Yeah, you guys have room for one more? There's just a lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have 4 right now.
Babe, I'm about to close the door on this dog.
11.
Yeah, somebody in there that probably has me on.
I'm surprised I don't have you because I know I've played with you a lot.
Might not. I'll be there in 1 second.
Yeah, I sent you a request. Yeah, we're gonna give it just another minute.
I heard Mr. Fantastic's really good this season as well.
Fantastic is very good.
Oh,
this
you know,
season.
Reed is very, very
That's who I
annoying.
made, Mr. Fantastic.
I was thinking about playing him, but it's just like he's so goofy looking.
Bro, I'll have people in their spawn like all I need is some heals, and I'll 1v6 or what would be, you know what I mean? He's so
it's
he's
ridiculous.
a thief, bro. Especially if there's an invisible woman. Oh,
Yeah.
so nuts.
Alright, so it was you then. Nah, I was just saying that I hate Reed, and then he was like, oh, especially if there's an invisible woman. And I just had flashbacks.
That's fair. And then we'll give J-Man a second to...
Like, I was dead screaming. Like, not screaming, but like, bro, like, somebody please. This is the 4th time. How does he have his ult again? Like, help me.
Yeah, I feel like he gets it like a little quick than usual. Oh yeah, another good one, Namor. I look, he did forget about Namor. Damn, he's so good as
Namor
well.
is pretty S tier. His
Super good.
little plant whatever things, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squids.
Yeah, those things on the wall that just.
When he has a
point
Hulk
like
and he
you.
has the green squid, that's like a mega squid, bro. That thing does so much
Yeah,
damage.
it's a beamer. Especially when you pair it with the normal one, it's a beamer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure you have 2 at once as well.
I just don't have much respect for like
We'll just go into a practice.
character abilities that are like, you know, point and click, and that is an AI point and click. Like, he doesn't even have to click on me. I just got to be near his seaweed looking thing, and boom, half my health bar. Like,
yeah.
I don't know why people are asking for a Namor buff. It's insane. This dog is barking at the rain.
Y'all can load into practice range. For those of you that aren't in here
Hey,
yet.
Synthetic, I sent you a friend.
How do I do that? Oh, under
You just press the practice range button.
under modes or whatever.
It says practice right on top of change mode.
I see it.
I accidentally ignored that, my bad.
Don't go in there?
It's all good.
Oh, no, you're good.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, I guess, kind of starting from where we did last time, I guess the point of tonight is really just to go over, like, basics and stuff. It sounds like all of us are pretty established in this game, so we probably don't have to start from the very beginning, but I know, Cutter, we're still getting you a little used to everything, so
Yeah.
we'll still hit everything, just so you can kind of follow, alright?
Okay.
Literally haven't played games since it dropped, so feel free to mention anything you know that's been changed in the last season and a half.
Yeah, a lot of the focus, just like in the beginning, is gonna be not more so about like playing your character and being good at DPS. It's gonna be about the team play because that's arguably the most important part of this game. And I feel like a lot of, DPS, we're known to have an ego, and that's like one of the worst things you can have in a game like this. You can be like confident, but like, have you ever heard of like in a game like R6, like what ego peeking is?
Oh.
Or like Counter-Strike? It's just, I'm gonna win the fight. You peek.
I think you're
shouldn't.
referring to ego chowling, not ego peeking.
Yeah,
But
I was
yeah,
I've always heard it
the
called
chow.
ego peeking, but yeah.
Nah, they're definitely the same thing for sure. I think the
Yeah.
newer generation is used to chow, because like peeking is back for like that's older that's for us. That's for the older people that don't like played CS:GO,
Yeah.
not CS2.
I'm still playing CS.
Dude, CSGO was actually pretty fire. I miss it. But yeah, they get that word from like Halo basically, I think.
But really just establishing what our role as DPS is and what we can do to better our game sense to like kind of maximize our potential.
Always a pleasure watching you work, Nat.
I think is there one more person that needs to join?
I don't think so.
I guess you don't necessarily need to be in the practice range, so it's no biggie. Blessed, I'll let you get us started.
What do you want to talk about?
You're gonna help me with my aim, right?
Yeah, we'll work on that later.
Okay.
So what? Basically, I don't know what we're going to be working on specifically because I haven't really been the rundown of what we're going to go through. So I don't know if it's individual characters or just individual like positioning. I don't know.
Right now, let's just talk game sense. Just getting used to the game, understanding team play, what the role of DPS is.
Okay, so the role of DPS is not always necessarily the person who's got to put out the most damage. If that's what you're going into a game and you're going to constantly look at your stats, then you're jumping into the game for the wrong reasons. When you're playing in a gameplay, Your job, specifically if you're playing ranked, things like that, as a solo, is to carry the team, but also carry yourself. So you're always looking to pick characters you can work around your team. Don't worry about meta. Don't worry about any of that crap because it's going to be your downfall. There's only a certain point where you can get into rank where meta actually really matters, and that's going to be in your later ranks. I would say probably, I don't know, high plat, higher. Anything lower than that, don't worry about meta if you're trying to climb. Any of you guys that's climbed past that, you probably already understand that meta actually matters at that point. Game sense is also understanding not necessarily your sensitivity in your game. You're moving your mouse. If you're already here, you most likely can aim. Might be a few of you guys that might have issues with that if you're on controller. I can't really help you. I don't play a lot of console anymore. Too old for a console. No, I'm just joking. Game sense when it comes to team play, especially as a DPS player, is always understanding your positioning and as your character and what your character should be doing on the playfield itself. Every map has its specific areas. There's hidey holes and places you can sit and see a person. Familiarize with those points on a map, because if you don't, once you start climbing, you're going to get to a point where it's going to feel weird because you're going to be like, what is my team doing? You're always going to get in that sense. I'm pretty sure you guys have played, and that really goes through your mind. It's like, what is my team doing? You're like, look at my damage, look what I've done, and you're just frustrated. And that's where you get caught in this loop as a DPS player, where it's like damage and getting the high score always really matters, getting the MVP really matters, and it really doesn't. It's the win of the game. You should familiarize yourself with each individual character. Look at what's been buffed, what's been nerfed for the each patch. Is gonna help you in a drastic sense. Man, it's hard to explain in like such a small time. Like, there's so much shit I want to say.
You're good.
Brother, I have so much shit I want to say. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so kind of just piggybacking off of what he said. Yeah, our role as DPS is a lot more than just getting kills. Like, we are providing that pressure. We are, we're going back and forth a lot of the game. One of the things that I explained the last time, so we have our tank roles, we have our support roles, and we have obviously our DPS roles. And like, do y'all know like frontline, backline, and y'all know what like what that means?
Non-pressuring.
Yeah.
So the thing that's like kind of unique about DPS is that we don't really have an established spot in frontline or backline, because it's all kind of character dependent on, playing to your character strengths, knowing the situations that you thrive in, knowing who you lose to, stuff like that. But I would say like one of the most important things as DPS is being very aware of everything that's going on in a game at one time. This is a game that's really chaotic, just kind of like Overwatch. I don't know if y'all have ever seen those pictures where it's like showing this to somebody who doesn't play this game, looks crazy, and it's just like a bunch of effects all on the screen, and it looks all confusing. Finding like where everything is, understanding what all of that stuff in the picture is like a really big part of this game. With DPS, you got to be looking at, what cooldowns have the supports used. Do they have ult probably at this point? Do they have something that's totally going to counteract, a game-saving ult? It's being able to keep track of not only your cooldowns, but other people's cooldowns too. And I feel like that's something that kind of gets lost. It's why you get the BP players that jump into backline and then get frozen and slept as soon as they get in because they weren't paying attention on when they needed to engage.
I can guarantee you 40% of your players you're going to be playing with are people who watch a bunch of TikToks and they're like, oh man, look at this Black Panther, look what he's doing. I could do the same stuff, and they try to copy it, but they don't understand the mechanic about why it's working in that TikTok. It could just be the fact that they're playing against a team that could be just utter trash, or they could be playing, against a bunch of friends, nothing. So when you're playing a character, you have to understand the playing field, who you're playing with, what you're playing against. And most of the time, if you're playing as a solo, especially in ranked or even in quick play, you don't know the players you're playing with. So you have to understand like who in your team is weak and how you can play off of them, or to fill a gap in what they're doing. It's not working. You understand? And as a DPS player, and I always tell this to people, there are healers that are DPS oriented, that are hybrids, that will work as a DPS. So if you absolutely feel like you need to still DPS, choose a healer that you're going to be able to damage and heal a little bit off heals. You can instantly switch. You should never stay on DPS if you absolutely feel like somebody's lacking. Between the tank, 1 DPS, and 1 healer can make a huge change in any gameplay. Will always make a huge change. So as a DPS, you should understand all your DPS hybrids, all your DPS characters, and how you can play off of the weakness in your team.
Yeah,
I know that sounds so generic, but it's the honest truth.
I definitely agree with that. I think, again, kind of going back to the ego thing, we play games, see our scores, and say, oh, like I have 15 kills, our second DPS has, 7, why do I need to switch? When really, like, if it's best for the team to have another tank, or best for the team to have another support, like, do it. Odds are, if you play to that strength and you allow your team, like, more utility to use, you're going to be able to help out that one DPS who might be lacking. So it's kind of like the help me help you thing, that's why team play is so important in this game. We have to get past like the quote unquote ego thing. Kind of going with that, I think another really important thing for us to do that helps with game awareness is to not only play DPS. I think that's actually one of the most unhealthy things we can do in a game like this. Whenever you only play DPS, you have people like Necros that talk smack about their healers being the worst, but they're out of sight, or they're not dealing with the stuff that the healers are. So like, play healer, so you know what to look out for. You know how annoying it is when people are out of position and you can't give them heals, because the more you get used to playing those other roles, it's gonna allow you to play to those like strengths that you figure out, if that makes sense.
Well, 4 biggest bulletin points I can literally throw at somebody when it comes to the DPS. Like, it doesn't matter most of these types of games, Overwatch, Paladins, any of those type of games. Your primary role as a DPS is still consistent damage, right? Your idea is your goal is to eliminate the enemy. All right, you're always focusing on target squishy supports, isolated enemies. If you can get off on somebody, as far as like, whoa, pause. If you can go like in the back lines and take out somebody before they get back, and it throws people into disarray because then people start arguing on the other side. Why am I not getting this help? Maintaining your uptime is always a big thing. Staying in the fight without dying, always looking for flanks and off angles to pressure the enemy team. Right? These are huge things, and your positioning is going to be a huge thing when it comes to the DPS key concept. Right? Is staying mid range and long range depending on your character. Right? Using cover and elevation depending on where your locations are, and understanding what's going on in the map. You are, for the better part, the guy. If you were playing football or soccer, you're the person with the ball. If you are not pushing that ball, the rest of the team are constantly going to be going after each other, right? Tank is never really going to go down. If a healer's constantly healing a tank, it gets frustrating. DPS is always going to wipe your healers if they're doing the right job. It gets frustrating after a while. So really and honestly, what you should be doing as a DPS is going after squishies and going after supports. You should always, that's your biggest role, is going after DPS. Don't worry about tanks. Tanks are your least of your problem. Tanks go down really, really fast. If you can kill healers, you can kill the other DPS, right? If you're constantly maintaining those kinds of things and using your cooldown management, which is basically using your abilities wisely, basically want to do and allow yourself everything, unless you can confirm a kill, basically just being able to escape, right? Captain America, you see him jumping around, jumping to hell packs, right? That's allowing himself to escape, whether he's getting a kill or not. He's just annoying, right? It's the same thing. There's a fine difference between tracking and clicking, right? Just because you can hit a target doesn't mean you're hitting the right target. You understand?
Yep.
Definitely. And oh shoot, I was gonna piggyback off of that.
You're basically just frontline. You're frontline initiating. Your job is always to frontline initiate space creation for your team. Always will be that way. Always has been that way. Your job is basically to disrupt, absorb the pressure, initiate fights. Often you're the first person, other than the tank, unless you got venoms, things like that. So you're the first one to engage, and you don't always want to be the person to die first, right? Because your survivability for the team matters more than the healer and the tank. You can do the most damage to targets before those other 2 roles can. So you're always your job is always to peel for teammates, creating space, controlling zones, objectives, sustains. Like I know this is like I'm going. That's why I say like these camps. I love these camps, but there's so much more to competitive play. I could TED talk on this.
I was about to say we could go on forever.
Yo, like TED talk on this, bro.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Your life as a DPS it's valuable. So like, whenever you're engaging a fight, like, you don't always have to get a pick if it means that you're gonna die. Sometimes literally just being alive and being able to put out the damage is a lot more useful than just getting that one pick that's gonna cost you your life. Like, I think the only lives that might be worth losing is like being able to take out a support ult. Like, in like I guess like to trade the life of your DPS, you know? There's like not as many situations that are as worth it as we think. So just staying alive, always having a way out is like very, very important for DPS. And that kind of goes with the whole positioning thing that we talked about earlier, and why it's so important that we pick the positions that our characters thrive in, so we can, you know, profit from having good positioning, get kills, get damage, but we can also have our way out, so we don't just like give up our life for no reason.
I can tell you, there's a saying you're gonna hear in professional esports in the high tiers. It's called ult economy. Ult economy is basically don't stack all your ultimates unless it's a team wipe or a push. Ult economy also matters for a DPS player. Your DPS can literally turn the tide of a battle so freaking fast it's not even funny. That's why you shouldn't be using ultimates just willy-nilly. It's the perfect timing, the perfect use. Using that Spider-Man ultimate at the right time, because I'm telling you, it's itching and you're like, man, I can get these 2 kills, but is it worth it? Ult economy matters.
Agreed. So real quick, I mean, we've gone over like a little bit of positioning, we've gone over a little bit of like the team play. Does anybody have questions like thus far? Also, I didn't say it earlier, but like if any questions do come up, just ask. You don't have to wait for like raise your hand, you know.
Just so you guys understand, like I said, I'm 38. I'm a prior professional esports player, like a legit esports player. If you guys have any questions about actual competitive play as a DPS player, I'm here for you. I got you, fam. There are so many different insights I can give you on especially specific games like this, but if there's questions or burning things that you really have going on, I can answer them for you, most likely, or help you with it.
And then give me just a second. So any questions or anything that anybody wants to ask right now?
No, sir.
Nothing so far.
Nope.
Probably
everything makes sense.
So far, so good.
Okay, cool. Is there any like topics, at least at the moment, that like y'all want to go over? You know, while we have a second and downtime.
I don't think I do.
No.
Like, you talking about like topics that we've already like kind of touched on?
It's just those things. It could be
either
just,
that or just a question
mechanic.
in general.
Micro mechanics, ability uses, decision making versus flight versus fight, the addition, positioning tips.
I don't have a question, but I do agree with one of the definitely agree with on the whole team thing, being able to flex. I thought that was like a good touch, because there are plenty of times where I was in games when a whole like the opposing team literally switched comps and changed the game entirely versus my team, who I think were most one tricks. Maybe a few of us that could flex but couldn't really get the job done. But yeah, that definitely does account, like being able to play multiple characters. So there's, regardless of your stats, you know.
True.
I think
that's
a really good take.
There's this huge problem when it comes to DPS players, and you'll notice it in just about everybody. You could probably name a friend, maybe even yourself. There's a fine difference between mindset and objective. So a mindset player will go in going, man, I can flex, I can play this on hard, I can kill, look at my aim, blah, 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 blah. That's great, brother. So can 100,000 other dudes, you know? Objective playing, high risk versus high reward, thinking like an assassin, that's the DPS mindset. You should always ask yourself, think like an assassin, brother. You're Hitman. Your idea going into any match should always be like, I'm a pressure hose. I've got to burn out every single person that is either hurting my tank or healing their tank. You see, if you think like that, you will constantly have that in your brain. It's a muscle memory. You'll be like, oh, I gotta go after the support. I gotta go after this DPS. If you see an Iron Man just willy-nilly throwing shit, yeah, it's an Iron Man. He may be doing damage, but your healer will out heal that tank. Hopefully, if you have a decent healer.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't even be worried about the Iron Man. Just go kill their supports. Then you worry about the Iron Man. Iron Man's gonna run after you get him half health. He's gonna run away. That's almost every Iron Man player is gonna dip. Okay. So positioning as a DPS, when we were talking about that earlier, and decision making versus fight versus flight is my tank engaging, right? Is it my time to pressure? Is the enemy distracted? Is it time to flank or burst as a support, right? Or burst down a support? Am I being focused or is my tank being focused? And is it my time to reposition? Anytime you come out on the playing field, you need to be looking at every nook and cranny, every bridge, every hole, because you are basically what's keeping the position going. You're keeping the objective going. And if you're not doing that and you're just sitting on the thing and you're trying to kill and you're aggravated and you're like, oh, why are we not getting it's usually, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm just because I have a problem with this too, it's usually your fault. Because I'm telling you right now, as a DPS, you can literally make or break a match. You can carry a team.
Nice shooting, Clint.
Hey guys, real quick, while he's not talking, don't want to interrupt. CJ's gonna be hopping into y'all's VC real quick. He's gonna be swapping between the two every now and then, but he's gonna be recording some things, basically to send to Mike, for Mike to send to GGO, so he can see some stuff that we're doing per usual. But just act normal. Don't embarrass yourself, because you embarrass yourself, you're gonna embarrass me, and if you embarrass me, I'm gonna cry, and I'm gonna go cry to my mom. And then she's gonna be like, why the fuck are you crying over a server? And then I'm just gonna sit there and cry more. So, just act normal.
Gotcha.
Aside from that, have fun, guys.
I was also gonna point at this too. This is something you should really work on. You guys know about the B key, right? On the keyboard and what it does?
Melee?
No, B, not V. Bravo.
Oh, B. Yeah.
No, I
It
don't.
shows you everything it's breakable. If you hit it right now, it'll show you everything that's
Yeah.
breakable on the playing field.
Yeah.
Oh,
Understand
I didn't know that.
the difference between natural cover and breakable cover. That is something really big for a DPS. If it's
Yeah.
breakable cover, you know it's a good place that you can sit in and overlook or get a good position from or keep somebody else from positioning. Break that cover. You'd be surprised at how well that will work with your team.
That is actually something I wanted to bring up at some point, so this is perfect that you're bringing it up now. Let me invite y'all to a custom match real quick.
Alright.
Because yes, definitely know what angles are breakable, because especially if you're like a Hella player or a Hawkeye player, like sometimes making a hole in a building is like the best cover you can have for yourself, especially like your Widow players too. And I think there are like certain maps that definitely create a huge advantage for you if you pay attention.
Yeah.
So
like for one, it's the waterfall map.
go ahead and leave practice mode, and I'll get y'all invited into that.
Oh.
Yeah. You can. Oh wait, you don't have me added. Hold on. It's flying kittens.
Yeah, one of the biggest things DPS do is tunnel vision. I can tell you, even the best players get tunnel vision. You have to teach yourself not to do it.
It just gave me a 30-minute timeout in practice mode. What's that?
Really?
I'm just fucking around. That's
Oh,
all.
I was like, wait, what?
No, because I left it. You know, like you leave a game, you get a they start to penalize you. I can't get that into practice mode.
But yeah, like the waterfall map, you can gain like a pretty good advantage on that. Just by breaking it all.
I can throw like 100 different things at you, just marvels in general. The problem is, it's like, what do you guys have problems with? What do you need to work on? You know, what are you trying to achieve out of this game?
I'm just trying. My biggest goal is to be able to just be like an effective part of the team. Like I don't care about, like, not in the sense I don't care, but I'm not trying to go for MVP. I'm not trying to be Rambo. All I want to know is that like my part on the team helps the team. I would rather that I don't get MVP and help the team win, or that I bust my ass as hard as I can doing the role that I want, and even if we lose, it's like everybody did what they could. They just were a little bit better. So I just want to be able to carry my part of the team and not. I don't like the MVP is whatever it is. I don't think in this game that's really that important. Whether it's probably for ranking, but I just want to know that I can carry my weight and at least contribute to the team. So even if I have 3 kills, but I know these are extreme numbers, but 3 kills, but 30k damage, and we drop the dub, or even if we don't, it just shows that I was out there doing as hard as I could. That's my main goal as far as just being able to help the team win. After that, accolades are just the team winning, not oh, I got MVP and 25 kills. Okay.
I wish I could skip these matches so I could show y'all some of the places, but can I?
Press escape.
Did you say that we were starting?
Oh nah, I don't think
it's fine. We can go over this too. What was the question?
Did you say that you were sending invites to a custom?
I was going to, but I figured some of y'all were watching anyway. So I was just gonna go in and show y'all. But yeah, we were talking about the whole destructible environment thing. There's so many different things you can do. Even
I
just
did
the
not
very
know that at
beginning,
all.
hitting stairs so you have that downwards passage. Let me see.
Now I'm gonna use that B button all the time. I didn't know that. Because now I know if how did they shoot me? Oh, because I was stuck behind a breakable wall, or vice versa. I didn't realize that you could see what can break. I just started shooting stuff, and when stuff broke, I'm like, okay. But then I didn't realize there were specific areas that you could see. That's cool.
See, it's so good to know this stuff too, because whenever you chase somebody back here, let's say you have your support and they're running away, they're either going to go downstairs and they're going to go through this little hallway. So a lot of the time people don't know that this part is destructible. So a lot of the times people can get away just by running through, and then the people chase them into the doorway, try to get them, and then they're trapped in here. People are respawning, they die. So it's really important that you remember which walls are breakable so you have sight lines on everything. So that's one of them. The other part is just literally playing to, I'm gonna go ahead and cap it so we can get to the next place. The other part of it is literally just playing, we talked about playing to a character's strengths a little bit earlier too. Knowing how you're gonna get out, knowing how you're gonna get in and engage, this is all important stuff too. So me as Hawkeye, I'm not just gonna run, downstairs and run straight to point, and I'm not just gonna fight right here. That doesn't make any sense. I'm a ranged character. I thrive on, not being aggressed. So I'm gonna say up here, right? And this is all just positioning. It's putting your person in the right place to, thrive or to get the maximum benefit out of it. But yeah, the destruction is something to definitely look out for and start getting used to. There's another map on this in this map pool that will result in having a more likable fight. I don't remember what the name of that map is.
I think it's like waterfall.
This pool. Probably.
You break out the walls and stuff like that, and it changes the whole
thing.
tavern. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's important that we're aware of that stuff, because especially in high play, it changes the whole playing field. It'll make more sense when we get there, but any questions right now?
No.
Oh, my mouse just died.
Quick, kill it!
Stick your cat on it.
Quick, take him out.
Yeah, we'll just get to the next map real quick. No. And then
oh wait, that sucks. Wait, we're gonna have to go through the other round. Oh, here it is, Warrior Falls.
Yeah,
Warrior Falls.
We're good.
Yeah, this works out in our
I
favor.
just always called it the waterfall. I never knew. I forget the names.
I don't think I know any of these places by name.
So this map actually has something really neat I can show you guys. A lot of people don't know it exists.
The Penny Park?
No. The left side tunnel to the other side.
Left side tunnel to the other spot. I gotta think about it. I gotta see it first.
I've heard people call it the slave tunnel. I've heard people call it the ant tunnel.
The slave tunnel is insane. I've never heard that. Yeah, I'll have to see it.
I think it was Droomy and them were making videos on it. And they call it the Harriet Tubman tactic.
Oh my god! Bro. No. Yeah, we should not.
I'll show you. I'll show you guys.
I should probably mute my stream.
No, you're good. It's not racist. That's not racist.
Oh well, do you know how picky TikTok and Twitch
CJ
are?
was in here. I would avoid that when.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Right here.
Oh, this spot. Yeah.
People don't know that exists.
Yeah,
There's
they
one
don't
right here,
really.
too.
Oh yeah.
I think I found it just
These
by
are great spots to
accident
push
from
to.
getting lost trying to get to back to the battlefield. I found so many
so
side things.
Normally, like our regular push when we play, instead of pushing this one spot that everybody fights, we always just go through here, break that spot, and drop through. It's gonna be the inside wall on each side that has that little that drop down. But yeah, this is the other thing. So this is like the regular objective on this map. It's very open and there's so many spaces to get in and out. As you can see, we have 5 different possible ways of getting in. So one of the really important things that you do, at least during this part, before you actually get this whole thing broken, make a path, and I would just do it for your side.
The pad is really good.
Yeah, this just sets you up for success. But if you're going against people like, Spider-Man, Black Panther, all of them, it is in your best interest to break this entire spot.
There it is.
Yeah, anytime you're playing dive, this is like one of the best things that you can do. Yeah, it opens up this spot, but there's so many, there's so much less places that they can get out. Because really, the escape is like right here or right here. Maybe up here, but like the 2 realistic ones when you're in the middle of a team fight are going to be these 2 spots right here. So just by closing this out, you get rid of some of the options that dive has. And this is like a must. If I'm playing a comp game, especially with Boomer is the Vanguard coach. He's my duo. But if we're on this map, that is the first thing we're doing as soon as we capture point. Like, as fast as possible. Because this just makes this whole fight easier. In my opinion.
Any of the advantages.
Especially if you have a penny. I mean, just setting up spider traps all through here. You can only in one entrance and the top entrance.
You can put one. You can put your trap in here. Did you break it?
Yeah.
Basically one.
Well, actually, that doesn't work anymore.
Oh, it doesn't?
No. They nerfed it.
They patched that one and the bell one, right?
Yeah. The bell one's done. And there was another one too. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it's also nerfed.
Dang. Yeah, I remember when playing a ranked game. I went to Rocket Raccoon, sat right here, right click all day.
God damn it.
From underneath the little fallen pillar.
Yeah.
Let me get a different custom game going just so we can switch maps. I'll invite people again this time.
Yeah, I apologize to anybody if you felt like what I said was offensive. I didn't mean it. I was just repeating what I seen on TikTok. So.
Nah, you're good, buddy.
You're good.
No one took it that way.
Well,
It's all the algorithms of TikToks.
Yeah, I get it. I just
Twitches.
call it the ant tunnel. And me personally, but
Well, it's just like when they took away their Lego sets. They're trying to call it Boba Fett's Starship. It's the Slave 1 and the Slave 2. That's the name of the ship.
Oh, that's rough.
Now they're calling it the Boba Fett Starship or Jango Fett Starship, and it's like, come on. You're gonna change Star Wars lore over.
I mean, yeah, not wrong. That is lore.
One of the other places.
Yeah, you got Wisebot. Yeah, I did, and God, man, these bots that have been coming through is like insane.
gonna be this one.
The right heroes could make all the difference. No one escapes hell.
Glad you were using it. It works miracles. Yeah, it does. It's because when I don't have mods, that helps freaking block all those stupid things.
But the big thing about this level is, remember, it's always like a hardcore symmetrical mid-core with multiple vertical levels and tight corridors. So this is like a really, really great place for really brawly teams. Especially if you can play out the environment and you can flank. I would say this is some pretty hardcore, like, short sidelines in this one too.
Also, depending on who y'all play, this is a really good rotate, just like right through here. A
The
lot
upper
of
walkways, the side stairs, anything you can establish crossfire, or just basically like rotate unseen.
over there,
Anywhere
that's
you-
just like a really fast rotate. I always go that way with Spider-Man. It gets me back in the fight in like the first
Oh
few
yeah,
seconds.
big time.
So, one of the other spots that I wanted to show y'all is right here, and this is my go-to spot. So this is a breakable wall right here. I will always start a game by making this, and then you get everybody who's going to be coming through here, and then you can do this on Punisher too, and you can put a turret in here.
Shoutouts you can use.
Yeah, you're only,
Photoshop, so
only
it can
person that
offset
can really
and
get to
people
you
and
from right
pop
here.
it. Yeah, I thought I had that set up on my.
Squirrel Girl is going to be like your worst enemy.
But
off
it's not
this
working
typical-
off of my.
Yeah, those are really the only things you have to worry about.
Stream
And the
controller,
push
but I
from this
learned
side
how
too,
to,
but it's pretty rare that that happens.
I learned how to
You
make a
just have
clip
stay
just from my
aware.
controller,
'Cause,
so
like, the only
I don't
places
have
that
any
you're really gonna
mods.
get peek from is like over here and down here.
Whoa.
And you'll actually be able to watch them go into this room that's right here, and you can call that out.
That's from my stream controller.
So you know where the push is coming from. Another thing, this bridge, I'm sure y'all know this already because this bridge gets destroyed super fast. So another thing, the Coco's Wrath, or however you say it, this happens once you do enough damage to structures nearby. I don't know if y'all knew that. But that's another way to kind of turn the tides of a fight, just so you can add pressure. Something to pay attention to, and like, as you're playing, just using the map to your advantage is always going to be a plus, and always something you should try to do. But yeah, we got rotates from there. There's like another Spider-Man rotate that's back there where Blessed
Yeah,
is.
right here. Yeah, on me. It's good for Moon Knight too, especially if your F is up.
Actually, didn't know you could do that on Moon Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
swinging
you
around
just,
right here.
you
is
just
always
hit
really
F.
good.
F on this one, you can rotate from here, especially if you hold down your shift. You can go around the whole backside of the map.
But yeah, just a lot of really cool things. Focusing on how you can make a battle turn to your favor with these destructible walls is always going to be a smart thing to do, and it's something that not enough people do. So just know what can and can't be destroyed. It'll take you far, promise.
Yeah, B is always going to be your friend as a DPS. Remember, you make or play the game, make or break the match. DPS can only so support can only do so much, a tank can only do so much. Now they can get kills and get stuff, but believe me, when it comes to the DPS, your job is to keep the match going.
Right. I am gonna back out of here, and we're just gonna go back into a practice mode again. If y'all would like to join, I'll send invites again.
That was smart, kids. Man, watch my movement patterns.
But yeah, any questions with that stuff so far? And this can be any subject. Y'all don't have to stick specifically to, just what we've talked about. If you have a question that you like, I've been waiting to get answered or something like that, like please fire.
Sonny, I got answers. This guy's like, ask away. Anything you want to know? Radicals. I can show you guys where to get like reticles that are specifically built for certain DPS characters. I have links to those.
What do you mean by that?
There are reticles in the game that are drastically better for certain characters that are specifically built from a scientific point of view.
Oh, you're talking about the Shuni reticle? Okay. I wasn't... I thought maybe it was something in the map or something. Sorry. I'm being...
No, not a reticle. Yeah.
I gotcha.
Sure. Nothing in chat. Okay. But yeah, going into, team play, using the map, next is really going to be using, like, your characters to what they're good at. And so there's a lot of different classifications of characters on this game, which if y'all are familiar with your hero shooters, I'm sure you're aware of this. We have Hela, Punisher, Widow, and Star-Lord as our hit scans. We have our brawlers, which is going to be like your hand-to-hand people, Wolverine, Iron Fist, Magic. Spider-Man, those people. And then we have projectiles, which is going to be pretty much any bullet that has some sort of travel speed. Everything else basically works. Well, the hit scan ones basically work like a laser, so as long as your sight is on them and you click, you are gonna hit them. But I think it's important to know like what those people are good against and what they are not great against. So that will be one thing. And then once we get past like this whole generalization of those three characters, you have like tasks that are really specific to the characters that you're playing, such as Wolverine is going to be your tank shredder, Iron Fist is going to be your backline threat, Hawkeye is going to be your damage potential, Storm is going to be your DPS support. Like there's a lot of different ways to play all these characters, and it's about knowing which situations they are the absolute best in. Let's see real quick.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably one of the few hero shooters I've ever seen where there's just a drastic amount of hybrids. Like a ridiculous amount of hybrid characters.
Definitely. And with like team-ups and stuff too, on top of all of that, like there's so much to worry about in the game. Let me see. So I think we all know like what Moon Knight is good for. Those close team fights where we have a million people that are staying super close together because he ricochets. Cutter, I don't know if do you know like kind of what these characters do? Are you still getting used to like what each person does?
Yeah, because like I've played Moon Knight, and I've played obviously you guys know Scarlet, Punisher, Bucky, and then I haven't really like picked up any of the other characters. I know I think my biggest thing is just learning their names, because I'm gonna be calling out like when I called out Baymax and everybody laughed at me because I didn't know. I thought it was like the Baymax character, but it's Penny. And I didn't know that. So I don't know all the characters. I think I can call out like I think I have a good enough situational awareness that I can, go like, we're getting flanked on the left. I may not know who it is or see who it was, but I can tell that somebody's flanking us. So like, I can call it out like that way, as opposed to it being exact. Like if I say like, I've got, someone flanking right, they're gonna at least know that there's someone right. I may not know but I can tell if it's like the Thing or the Hulk. But some of the other characters, some of the like Cloak and Daggers and stuff, I get confused. Emma Frost, but I can like call out like where they are, so I know like a lot of the characters, and like what their abilities have become. Like how I love Iron Man and the fact that he just like floats off in the distant universe there. So I know like what a lot of them are becoming more and more like what their capabilities are. I've had enough of Iron Fist's feet in my face to know like what he can do. Stuff like that. So I'm learning more like what they can do. I don't know them all necessarily by their names, but I think I can call out like we're flanked. They're getting flanked on the right, and then if I see who it is, I'm like, okay, it's Emma Frost over here, and then somebody might go, well, you're Scarlet Witch. Like they're gonna know I can probably handle that flank and stuff like that. So
yeah, well that's good. That's kind of that awareness that you need. Like the pinging system, right?
Yeah, I've never used it. I just watch other people use it, and then I just sometimes just head towards the ping, or what they'll drop like attack here or this, that, and stuff. So yeah, I know the ping system. I don't personally use it. I just watch when like our guys are pinging, and then I just will head towards the ping, or I'm be like, okay, I know that they just pinged the guy over to the left, and I was pretty certain I saw someone, so that's gonna make me probably like go and block that flank off like that. So yeah.
Yeah, well, a good habit to get into is to start getting used to that, especially because, like, right now, I know you said it, you kind of have a hard time making the call outs for some characters because you don't know the names of all of them.
Right.
But just like those times, you know, you can even say, like, getting flank left, and then just throw a ping down just so they know.
And
because
how do
even gives
I
them
do
the
that?
initial walls and
Because
stuff.
I've never done it, so I don't know.
You just click your middle mouse button while you're looking.
Oh, okay. I did. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
But it's a good habit to get into. That's like comms without comms. Comms are really important.
Yeah.
Communicating when you're going to use stuff, when you're going to ult. It's really important when like you're a support, especially if you have two supports, because one support ult can save a game, and you don't want to double up on those, which is like one of the things we talked about earlier that Bless was telling us. But it's like the same thing with DPS.
Okay.
You don't want to burn all of that. What was that? Ult economy.
Yeah.
You just want to
ult economy.
Yeah, you just want to be aware of that stuff.
Okay.
But kind of getting into some of those like character specific jobs. I have people that I like to call displacers. So that would be, to me, that is Winter Soldier, that is Wolverine, that's kind of Mr. Fantastic, not as much. Spider-Man can be played as a displacer. But these are people that can just put people out of position, which is something that's, I feel like not enough Bucky players focus on, is actually just putting people in a place where they don't want to be. Like when you have a Cloak and Dagger that ults, she's going to be standing in her like ult healing, fog, whatever it's called. And one of the things that I always tell Bucky players to do is pull her out when she's done. That way you can open it up. And if you call out like, oh, I'm pulling Cloak, oh, I'm pulling blah, 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 and then you ping her or something, that's like an instant kill. And if she dies, her whole ult dies with her. So on top of being able, to put out just absurd amounts of damage, especially with like cooldowns, especially with like your ammo reload being tied to your abilities, it's important to like add that other layer where not only are you supporting the team by chopping people's health, but you're also putting people in very unlikable positions so you can open up your team to take them out of the fight. So people like that, Wolverine. If y'all have been playing a lot, I'm sure you've been kidnapped by a Wolverine once or twice, which is not fun. But it's part of his job, putting people in very unlikable places. Let's see. I guess another thing we could go over is just like things to look out for when you see certain characters, such as a Captain America. Captain America profits super big off of jumping into the back line and just putting a bunch of pressure on supports so they panic and stop healing us, to try to get Captain America to get off of them. So the people that are usually really good for Captain America are the people who can displace him, and put him back in when he is using all of his cooldowns to escape. So I usually will like playing a Winter Soldier into a Captain America, a Wolverine, a Mr. Fantastic, anything that can stop that cooldown where he dives out. When you're going against somebody like Thing, he is very anti-dive because his shift ability and like his sprint and smash basically turns off all of your abilities. You can't ult.
Squirrel Girl can absolutely CC the living flip out of a Thing.
Yes. That's where it gets really important to play CC. You have Hella with her orb. What was it?
Scarlet
You
with her
have
CC ball.
Scarlet with her orb. Honestly, even Widow sometimes, if you can get in close enough. The thing with the thing is he has a massive, massive hitbox. And because he's anti-dive, he usually plays really close to his team. So you can usually profit pretty good off of Moon Knight because the target is so big. But yeah, basically anything where you can just shred. Any questions that y'all have right now?
No, sir.
Stick. Then let's see. What can we get into? I know one of the other things, like along with T-play, is just being aware of where your team is pretty much at all times. I think one of the worst things that a DPS can do is be out of position, and I think it's something that takes a lot of awareness to get used to, but it's also something that is like incredibly, incredibly common across DPS players. It's really common across DPS players is to be, you know, the one person that's left in a fight, and then your entire team has been wiped, but you have homed in so much on the people in front of you that you didn't know you should get out. So I always say that that's a part of just being on autopilot as DPS, and it's really easy to fall into that autopilot like sector as DPS because I mean we shoot bullets and we do damage and we see hit markers. It's very easy just to get in like the motion. So one of the things we have to be good about is working through like that mental fatigue or that mental stop and pretty much always staying conscious of what's going on. If our healers are down or they're getting dived, you need to be one of the first ones to notice that. If, you know, your tank is in a losing fight, he's getting pressured and you have the ability to help, you need to be aware of that. If your team is dead, you're the last alive, you need to be aware of that. It sounds like a lot to keep track of, but the more you do it, the easier it gets. Because you're kind of able to tune out the things that don't matter versus the things that do. What's up, Toji?
Yo! Let's go have a freaking Lord Doom match lobby. Lord Farm Doom match lobby.
Nice. I didn't even know this was a thing.
I didn't either until now, and it was hilarious. Everybody
should
really
learn.
got their ults and just sat in the middle, and we all just ulted each other.
I love that. But yeah, staying conscious of what your team is doing, where they're at, where you're at in relation to them is a very important thing to have as DPS, and it's something that is ignored way too much. Any questions with like positioning or anything like that?
Alright guys, now that I'm here, it's time to go over dive character. No, I'm joking. I'm sure they already went over stuff.
Yeah,
We haven't been over.
I was gonna say, two key things you can always remember as a DPS player is something that I try to explain to people. You always what you might want to call the central arena. So that's always where the point is itself. That's where most of the actions will be taking place. As a DPS player, if you can, look for flank routes. Always flank. Don't ever fight in the central arena, right? Somebody's always going to die in the arena. If you can go flank, you can usually take one or two people out.
Mm-hmm.
Choke
And
points
it's
are a
usually
huge thing.
so much going on in the arena that like if you do flank, a lot of times they're not going to turn around because they're not paying attention to what's going on, not on their screen.
That's where you get that mindset of where you're just seeing red. You're just trying to get a kill.
Personal recommendation though, the only time you should be fighting in your central arena is if you are playing either Winter Soldier or sometimes Moon Knight, depending on how good your escape routes are. Winter Soldier though really thrives on playing with your tanks, especially with his entire ability of being able, same with Spider-Man if you know how to use him right, of being able to pull them in and literally just separate. Best thing to do is separate a tank or a support, bring them into your team. Y'all just literally drown that poor little helpless person, and it's easy wins from there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, learning
That is
to
generally the only person you should be trying to stay in the middle of the team fight with.
playing off sync with your tank is going to be a big one. Don't ever stand directly behind or in front of a tank. Be off to one side or just an elevated area. It always helps you, especially if you're peeking behind pillars, mid objectives, immediately ducking, between volleys, things that are coming at you, and understanding where your walkways are going to be, your flanks are going to be, retreating, rotating away, flank into a rotation, which is basically just understanding like the difference between mid to close range and your long range characters. So your long range characters, of course, are always going to be things like Punisher, Rocket, Widow. Your mid ranges, they're always going to be like Scarlet, Star-Lord, Storm. Characters similar to this, but always play offset to your tank. Don't ever stay on your tank unless you're fantastic, because apparently he's a tank also. So.
I hate that character.
Apparently that's how he was created.
Yes. Dude, I don't know how many of y'all play Star-Lord, but that dude is probably one of the best characters in the game right now. He is so threatening in every way possible.
The burst damage can't be matched.
He's a rushdown. Yeah, his burst is crazy. He has AoE
Evasion. He can get away. He can fight or flight, brother.
It's insane. If y'all have not picked up this character, y'all should. And I feel like the more you play DPS and you start finding those situations that are the best to engage on, you start finding those people that you really thrive with, you understand how the game works, and where to find people and who to focus. Like, Star-Lord is the person that can take them out of a fight and get out safely. It's ridiculous. If y'all haven't seen pro play, like MRC and stuff, y'all should go see an MRC game and just watch. Because 9 times out of 10, they're playing a Star-Lord. And he's ridiculous. He is kind of that character that is able to do every job very well. And he has one of the best ults in the game. And can take supports out, and is very good at that. So I recommend figuring him out. I don't know how many people are still here, but
we all died.
I'm still here.
Yeah. I guess one of the important things, if y'all haven't done it, is to play other roles too. If you play a tank, you know what are annoying things that your DPS does. When you're playing a support, you start to learn the annoying things that your DPS does, and then it helps you avoid doing that.
That's only if you're consistently playing with a squad. I'm telling you, as a solo player, you're never gonna understand your team. It's never gonna work. You're always gonna be frustrated. That's why I say always learn to play around your team. Yeah, learn to play around your team. I say always learn 2 or 3 characters. Learn 2 or 3 characters for each role. Do yourself a favor.
Definitely, I 100% agree with that. I do kind of like solo queuing as like a role that I'm not used to, just because you start to learn who the good ones are and the bad ones. And I think, that's just comes from either 1, reviewing VODs, or 2, just paying attention to the things that you really just are frustrated at, because a lot of the times the things that frustrate you on your team, your DPS being behind a wall, low health, or trying to take on, you know, a 3v1 and then spamming heals, that's annoying. So it makes you aware of like the little habits. It may not be, you know, as beneficial as having that group and saying, you know, exactly what you want and trying to figure out how not, or like, I guess how to initiate that. But like a lot of people don't have that entire group to play with. You do have to learn in solo queue. And I think learning to play your character well in solo queue definitely translates whenever you play in a group. So get comfortable on your characters. Anything to add? Any question?
Nope. I'm just gonna get some more practice in, but
I said I wish we had more time because there's, oh my lord, there's so much we could go through. So much. It's just hard to compress. I just feel like half of what we're saying is probably things you guys already know, and half of it's probably things that won't really affect you, and what we do know won't really help you unless you're really constantly using it. That's the problem.
So, what's something that, you know, you want to jump into? Because I mean, we do have time right now.
I can like do one, but then I gotta stop for dinner, like I told you, Blessed. And
No, it's good. I mean, we could always do it tonight, or we could do it tomorrow. I'm available all day tomorrow.
yeah, I just have to
I'll be
stop
up by
for
like 10
dinner and
o'clock.
then I'll be back.
I have a sinus headache right now.
Right, I know you weren't feeling well, but I just, if we're gonna do one, I can do like a thing now, a match now, or if you guys are just, if we're just hanging out, then I can stop.
I'll get with you and we can work together. What we're trying to deal with was the camp right now. That's pretty much what it is.
Well, that's what I meant too. Like I didn't know if there was gonna be any type of like going into a quick
brother,
match or
you're
anything.
good.
Okay, then that's fine. Yeah, we can do it later. So then I think on that note, then I'll step out now to go get dinner, and then I'll just put in, if you're around, not, I know you gotta take care of your headache and stuff, so do that.
You message me. Sorry guys. You message me a time for you.
Okay.
What's a good time for you, and I will match it.
Okay.
I'm Central US. That's all you need to know.
All right.
So just I'm usually up by 10 o'clock in the morning. 10, 11 in the morning.
All right, perfect. Then I'll let you know.
All right, brother.
All right, I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll talk to you guys later. Oh, I guess I should stop my stream too. Just leave that shit running. Where we at? Lovely chills. Alright guys, I'll be back. That goes like the chat. I will be back.
Another one like that.